Mako fue arte. Months of Sork Lady, lots of photos. smakowy mózg. Hey. Hello. Welcome in. I, ever so slightly may have got everything ready. Then went to the bathroom, like, sure, I'll make sure I don't need to go before the stream. And then, I'm writing pee-pee checks, but the poop man keeps cashing them, if you know what I mean. That guy's a fucking asshole. Apologies for being a little delayed in the start, but hey. I will not do any more lowbrow gross potty humor. But hi. It's a wonderful Saturday. Yesterday we had a little bit of a break day because I went, well, I'm tired. I streamed 3 days in a row. Did a bunch of things. Vivi's tired. Might want to watch some stuff. Rumi's tired. Might want to watch some stuff. Sure, we'll have like a rest day and watch some movies. We watched Knives Out, Glass Onion, which was quite good. Looking forward to it coming out on Netflix next week. For the very new one, which is coming out. As well as looking forward to hearing Vivi talk about on stream. We watched The Handmaiden, which, if people know, is one of the most, I'd say probably one of the best done movies about gay women. It is a crime thriller set in 1930s Korea under Japanese occupation, where the main character is a poor girl in poverty that has grown up to be a thief, like her mother was, and goes to infiltrate a noble lady's house as the handmaiden to try and trick her into marrying one of her colleagues in thievery so that they can split the fortune. However, they're both each other's type, and the guy is very much not their type. And that's the premise. I'll say nothing more because it's 2.5 hours, I think. Very, very good. Watch the theatrical cut, not the extended cut. Do not watch the extended cut. The director even said the extended cut is worse. The extended cut changes around a whole bunch of things in the story. Not as good. Watch the theatrical release version. It's very, very, very good. It's called The Handmaiden. I'll get up on screen. Do they focus? Be warned, it is R-rated because, yes, it is probably the most graphic, and to be clear, tender. Like, it's not just pornography. It has a purpose in the story, but it is very, very graphic. Nudity? Yes. Here it is. There should be nothing on the Google results for nudity, but there you go. The Handmaiden. You should watch it. It is a great movie, separate to the romance aspect as well. However, yes, it is quite dark. Do not watch this with your parents. Very, very good. It's the same thing with Shining. Extended cut not being great. Yeah, the extended cut is extended. It's not like the definitive cut. It is extra stuff that otherwise isn't in there. So I still recommend the theatrical one because it's a lot tighter paced and the order of the scenes makes a lot more sense. The extended cut kind of changes around some reveals to be less impactful and also doesn't really... It doesn't flow. It just kind of... The extended cut is 2 hours and 40 minutes. The original is 2 hours 19 minutes. Yeah, cuts are made for a reason. When you cut down a movie, you're cutting away the extra stuff that kind of doesn't add to the story. It just pads out length. Or otherwise ruins moments that might be more impactful if you leave stuff out. Yeah, I'd say the extended scenes aren't really that great. Watch them still if you like the movie. But watch the theatrical version originally. Strongly recommend it. The story is wonderful. The characters are great. It's really compelling watching this girl who is Suki, the maid. Again, thief pretending to be a dumb maid. And the royal Miss Princess lady. and the Korean guy pretending to be Japanese to infiltrate the family to try and marry her to steal her fortune before she gets married to him, the creepy uncle. Lots of subterfuge, lots of double-crossing and twists and turns. Very good movie. The way they do the two parts in it is fantastic. No more spoilers, fantastic drama. And no one has the osmanthus soap. There is a moment like a jade hairpin at the start, like when in the Chinese visual novel thing we watched on stream. So both Vivi and I turned to each other and went, "Oh my god, the osmanthus soap!" But no, there is no soap in it. So yeah, that was one thing. And otherwise, watched Glass Onion, which is very good because the new Wake Up Dead Man is coming out, and so we're looking forward to seeing that on Netflix next week. Yeah, this is also really good. If anything, a lot of like the stereotypes in it kind of became more and more relevant over time. At the time, they felt kind of like exaggerations, but if anything, it was even more charitable looking back on them than they are right now. Because the obvious one is comparing this guy to Elon Musk. The director, I think, said that they weren't really, no, it's not him, so they probably don't get shit on from Musk. But it's still very much, quite blatantly, is meant to be him. It's been a little ridiculous 2022, not a little now. Yeah. You hear Netflix split off Warner Brothers? I did hear that. I didn't know the full implications of it, but it's kind of scary considering every company has died that bought Warner Brothers, right? Wasn't it a big thing that Warner Brothers kind of dies? Okay, buddy, I don't know. You're coming in here saying, watch these YouTube videos. If this seems like an ad, I'm gonna time you out. I hope you behave properly, but if you mean seriously, just in case, engage with the stream, but dropping some YouTube video titles can be interpreted as a little sus. Especially the first message. The original Knives Out's good too. It's selling on Netflix. It's still on Netflix for me. Oh wait, region-based stuff. That's the fun with Netflix, isn't it? Because you can kind of never really guarantee that you say, "Oh, it's on Netflix," and then it might be on like Korean Netflix, US Netflix, Australian Netflix, but it's not on Canada Netflix. But the sequel is. That's so weird. I really liked the original. I think the original Knives Out is a better story. The second one is quote-unquote more fun. I'm really looking forward to seeing the third one. I think next week is when it comes out online. And by the way, Chainsaw Man. So if you haven't seen a Chainsaw Man movie, you should watch the series first of all, but the Reze movie has been given a release date for streaming. Yeah. Tuesday, December 9th. Four days! So I'm really looking forward to rewatching that because I loved it in cinema. And I'm sure there's a whole bunch of things I missed because the animation was incredible. So I'm sure there's a bunch of details that I'll appreciate the second time through. It was cinema 10 out of 10. One of the best animated movies I've seen. Fantastic. I'll see if I like it as much again in the second way through. Netflix entered the mobile gaming area. That did kind of confuse me a little bit because I will go through on the TV and get confused seeing Candy Crush and the other stuff, but they're like, what? I still don't really understand who plays games on Netflix, but probably some people. Chainsaw Man's not finished anyway. I struggle to think of a lot of anime that's finished properly. Because they usually don't end up getting series, because a lot of anime is meant to, I think, still sell both merch and manga volumes. Fujimoto confirmed every time Rose explodes she feels pain. Ooh. Your dad plays it? Well, I hope he has fun then. the TV gamer. Part 1 left to 7-11 volumes to part 1 to end. Well, yeah, you can technically fully watch part 1 up to that point and still read through the part 1. Season 2 for the anime is, I think, a year or two away. And then the manga for part 2 is still going. Since Murata sadly passed... Wait, which Murata? Which Murata passed away? Hold up, what? Okay, first of all, dropping people passing away is always terrifying. But... Murata... Which one? What? Please clarify. Yeah, because it doesn't look like the One Punch Man Murata. Berserk Sangoku. Sorry, wrong spelling. Oh, that's Miura. That's Miura. Okay. Miura, the Murata. That scared the fuck out of me. Like, what do you mean the One Punch Man artist is dead? Oh my god. Yeah, false alarm. My bad. No worries. Akuda Murata. I mean, Deferwana, it still feels like yesterday. It still feels weird. And catching up with Berserk feels very melancholy now. It still feels really recent. Anyways, let's move away from sad media stuff. Here's a very funny one. So, unfortunately, a woman named Carol ended up having a psychotic episode, which is fucked and so horrific, because she thought someone was attempting to communicate through her fridge. So she had an adjustment to a medication, and it's awful living with schizophrenia from every account I've read, and from friends that have family members with it. Horrific, because I can't imagine not being able to trust what you see and hear consistently. Someone's trying to communicate with her through the fridge. She booked a taxi to act like emergency, was driven there. Then when she finally got home, there was an advert on the smartphone that said, "We're sorry we upset you, Carol." Like, it's the creepy yellow background ominously. And that was the sister's name. This is what it looks like. It's an ad for Pluribus on your fridge. Now, you can say, oh, but it says Apple TV and start watching. But the hugest thing is, "We're sorry we upset you," name. If I see that as someone that does not have schizophrenia, if I were just slightly sleepy, I would be freaking the fuck out. That's awful.
Riso 547 Internet of Things is bad.
I did not know the TTS will say 5, 4, and 7 in Spanish, but fair enough, actually. Welcome in. Yeah, so the smart fridges, I don't think they should be allowed to do this. I've seen a lot of discussion about it. I don't think that every device you buy can potentially just add in smart fridge ads. Like, you shouldn't be able to buy an appliance that can just advertise to you. YouTube should not bring up ads when you pause it. Okay, do not ping me to advertise your message here. You can type your message normally. How else will the oven, washing machine get updates? I don't think there's much an oven or a washing machine really needs updates for. Like, I feel like my ideal process for a device that has any internet connectivity that's meant to be an appliance is every time they have to update you on anything, they should have like a penalty. I feel like it should exist there in case there is a mistake or regulatory changes. But anytime they have to update it, it should be considered a failure. Like your warranty should be reset. Something. I don't know what full legal ramifications. I'm not the lawmaker here. But you should buy an appliance and it should work 100% consistently. And if that appliance needs an update to fix something, that's something that needs to be fixed. That is essentially a warranty claim. They should not be pushing new random shit to you to either make more money from you or because they broke something when you bought it and didn't make it properly. If the hardware is broken, you get a refund or a replacement. But if the software is broken, like, well, we could always just update it. Doesn't matter if it breaks something afterwards because technically it still works. I think every update to a physical appliance that is otherwise not meant to be connected to the internet should incur a penalty to the company. Go full flashcard on them. If it doesn't work when it comes out, you should be able to get a refund. But they want you to pay a subscription and show your software functions correctly. Okay, that's their problem. And the law should say no. I'm so glad Sony didn't pass through you say cheeseburger hot dogs given out machines. They saw the patent though. Yeah, they really shouldn't go through ahead with that. That should not be legal. But you play Uva Musave on the kitchen. You can use a device dedicated for that. Like, I don't want my smart lights to start blinking in Morse code telling me McDonald's. I'll feel like I'm going insane. Sorry for pinging. I forgive you. How else would it mine crypto? Fair enough. Yeah, you know what else is kind of bullshit? We bought the LG G5 OLED, right? This TV is thousands of dollars. This TV is thousands of dollars, right? $4,000 retail is the flagship model. The web UI has already started slowing down and apps are crashing. It has been less than 6 months since it released and we bought it as the flagship model. I wanted to buy an Apple TV. Be like, okay, in a few years they're probably gonna slow it down. It's been 6 months and they're starting to slow down the smart TV components. Again, the panel is fantastic. Everything else works great. But the web UI that LG makes is so bad that it's already started lagging and not working as well. I keep saying AI feature, AI feature. Let us constantly record you for everything for an AI feature. By the way, the AI feature doesn't work properly, but please let us record you. Yeah, so I'm accelerating the idea of getting an Apple TV like a Shield Pro. Because, goddamn. AI feature? You have AI features now? Okay, the AI feature for the TV was really bad. They removed the mute button to put an AI button there. You know what the AI button does in this remote? So instead of a mute button on the television remote, you press the AI button and it's like, okay, recommend me a YouTube channel about technology. I'll show you some bullshit. What are some good movies about World War II? After Porn Ends and Untouchable Jimmy Savile. It just gives you hashtag this and then some random bullshit on the side. This is what they want to record you constantly for. And move the mute button from a dedicated one to down on the volume, but you hold it instead. There used to be a dedicated mute button. Instead, now it's AI. So what happens is if you turn the volume up high, you have to go, okay, hold down. Fully muted it. So you have to go press down again. And it fully muted it after and turn down a few notches. So to turn down the volume, you have to go so fucking slow. Otherwise it fully mutes it and then goes back up to that level before. So anytime you mute it, it's going to change the volume, but not as much as you want it to. And when you unmute it, it's going to be at a different volume than what it was before you muted it. It's not a three-way switch. No, it's up or down. And if you hold down, it mutes. It's not if you press it in, it's up or down, and holding down mutes. It's fucking stupid. And instead of having a mute like they originally used to, AI. And the AI is like, here's some great movies about World War II after porn ends. Every manufacturer for hardware does such a bad job now. It is insane. The software with them is so awful. I swear to God. So yeah, on top of this being stupid for the remote and the fact that it's already started lagging on the web UI now, and YouTube keeps crashing, Netflix keeps crashing, so multiple apps are crashing now. More than they used to when it came out a few months ago. I didn't expect it to still be within warranty where they start fucking up the software. I just assumed they're not doing the software well, or they started vibe coding random bullshit, because there's constantly, here's an update, there's an update for you, update, we've installed an update while you waited. And now the TV will like turn on randomly. So yeah, going to use an Apple TV. Gonna get a physical Apple TV box so we don't use the smart TVs, the smart features of the TV at all. Or we get a Shield Pro. I'm trying to decide between the 4K version of the Apple TV or a Shield Pro, because the Shield Pro has like more of the audio features and stuff. It works better with Android. But Apple TV otherwise seems like the better option for everything else. It turns on by itself? Yeah, so in the middle of the night, the television will just turn off after we press the button, and then a few minutes later, turn itself back on and start playing TV. It scared the fuck out of me. It felt like a poltergeist moment. You know why it did it? Because when you connect your phone for AirPlay, LG is like, ah, yes. So every time you turn on your phone or use your phone, that means you want the TV to turn on too. Again, LG, they can't make software. No one can fucking do software at this point. No one can make anything the same way they used to. Everything is just working dumber. It's insane. Because this television is like $4,000 on sale. It is a flagship model. And it's started to break down after a few months on the software side. Because they keep updating it with things that are broken. Diagnosis? Yeah, the Wake on phone LG G5. Where's the setting? Yeah, so LG G5 keeps 4 days ago. Someone else keeps turning back on when I use my phone. Yeah, it's because when you use AirPlay or like YouTube, where you open YouTube on your phone, it'll say, oh, I can type on my phone and put videos up to the TV. This is great. LG assumes when you open your phone at all that you want to turn the TV back on from off, which is deranged. So what will happen is, even if you've closed the YouTube app, even if you're not sharing anything, it will constantly turn back on when you open your phone. It's like none of the people ever use anything they actually make anymore. Yeah. Under general external devices, turn on TV with mobile. So it will just turn back on. It's so stupid. No one does anything right anymore on the software side. They keep updating it, and if it didn't work before, it stops working. Ah. We'd only buy last year's model? No, it's because the WebOS is the problem, because LG keeps pushing an update to the stupid WebOS. I was like, a higher car you have recently would not unpair the Bluetooth. The car would force repair the Bluetooth. Ugh. concept of dog food and devices isn't really a thing. Yeah, so that'll be like Google, because all of Google employees use iPhones. So if you wonder why Android kind of sucks and keeps getting worse, is because they don't use it. So any problems you run into, the engineers might have to fix it at work, but they don't really care about it because they're not using it. Google doesn't dog food. So dog fooding means like you make the dog food, you eat the dog food to make sure it doesn't taste completely horrific. Because if you don't eat the dog food, it's going to be disgusting dog food. It's because no human's going to actually taste it. It's not actually going to taste good. Where was it? Yeah, 2011. Google managed to not eating Google Plus dog food. So Google Plus failed because no one was fucking using it internally. Some of the Google employees don't even own a Google Plus account, including the high-up management. WebOS used to be a good Linux fork, and then LG bought it out and trashed it. Yay! Yeah, so this has been a long time coming. Every time you can push an update to a hardware device that was meant to work when you buy it is a time where they will just break something and not care about it because they can always push another update. So yeah, wrapping back around to this, the poor lady who had to go to the hospital because her schizophrenia got triggered when she saw a message on her fridge in the kitchen calling her by name with an ominous sentence. This is just cooked. Like, I do not blame her at all. I would be terrified of this. What about Crow doing well? Hello, I'm doing well otherwise. I thought I was strong enough to wake up without my physical alarm clock today. And I woke up early in the morning. I got up at 10. I was like, cool, I think I'm starting to fix my sleep schedule. I click snooze and like, I can have a couple more minutes. I'm doing good. I feel fine. And then the alarm doesn't go off. I check my phone like, it feels like I slept longer. 1:30 p.m. I am not under the illusion anymore that I do not need the physical alarm clock across the room. I do. I've also asked Vivi and Rumi to, if I'm still asleep, please wake me up. I am begging my roommates for help. Because getting up at 1:30, it feels weird, because I was asleep 5 hours ago. That's not okay. 5-6 hours ago. With Apple TV vs. Shield, don't know how much NVIDIA is going to support new devices. Seen a release an update this year. Yeah, I'm not sure because it has been quite a while since the Shield Pro came out, and the Apple TV is at least, I think, 2022. They might have a new one next year, but you never know. We'll see. Just, yeah, I didn't expect the LG TV to be released this year and already crapping out software side. Like, again, the panel is fantastic. It's a great television, but the smart, like the media entertainment features that need software and logging into like Netflix and stuff do not work well. It's laggy as fuck already. It already like wasn't incredibly fast, but it's just, I didn't think it would be 6 months. Are you putting ads in smart appliances? Yes. LG also kept putting ads up onto the screen in updates, and like, oh, but you can disable it. You had to go into the updates to disable both recommendations at the bottom of the screen that are ads, that are paid ads, or flashing full screen ones. Which is great. So yeah, I just, every appliance, I just would pay extra if it worked and they could promise me that they would never update it unless they fucked up and would compensate me for each update. Like, I would pay extra with a guarantee that whatever they do to it, it's gonna work. Like, we should be at the part of the economy right now where people don't have money to waste every single year on something. I would pay double if it meant, okay, guaranteed, it will keep working. Which brings me to my funny thing. The MX Master Mouse, right? I'm gonna make a video about this. The MX Master series of mice. These are fantastic productivity mice. However, I fucking hate it because it's the only productivity mouse I have that is good enough. No other company has made a viable alternative to it. No other company has the comfort of it. The scroll wheel is great. The side scroll wheel is great. However, the sensor in it is 125 Hertz. So that means that I can visibly see the lag on a high refresh monitor. I can see it lagging. And software-wise, Logitech is awful. Like the Logi options software is so bad. It's so shit. Like there's options plus, there's options AI now too. It's such a fucking awful piece of software. It'll crash, it'll try and open in the background, it'll do random bullshit times. And the receiver for it will also crap out and start stuttering across the screen. Like, it's happened on stream where I get confused, like, oh no, is my stream about, like, is my PC about to die? No, it's just the mouse. So you have to turn it upside down, turn it off, turn it on again, and it's completely fine. But it's the only mouse which has that great of a scroll wheel and that great comfort to prevent you from getting carpal tunnel. For productivity, it's way better. So enter me trying out this one, the Keychron M5. I'm gonna make a video reviewing this, but for now, like I got it just today. This is me using it right now. It is lighter. It's a vertical mouse, so it's slightly different than like the sideways, normal, conventional MX Master design. It doesn't have the soft touch plastic. It's just plastic, because these MX Master mice, every time I would use one, right? I don't know if you guys are the same, but I would use my mice all the time, and the MX Master coating would get all gross. The soft touch plastic would degrade like all soft touch plastic does and go all gummy, and I have to replace it every year. Because no matter how much you clean it, it's just like a weird fucking plastic thing. Yeah, and on YouTube, so end up with Logi Options Plus, G-Hub, Logitech gaming software, 4 separate programs all installed if you have a joystick, mouse, keyboard, and headphones you've bought over the past couple of years. Because Logitech just keeps coming out with a new software. But none of them work properly together. There's not just a single driver option. You have to install each bit of management software separately. Yeah, I like using the Keychron M5. The sensor is fantastic. It is a 8,000 polling rate sensor. You can use it cabled. It has a direct cable option, so you don't even need to use it wireless if you want to. It has 2.4 gigahertz receiver, which I'm using now. It's great. It has 400 to like, I think, a few thousand DPI, and it's just a button at the bottom of it. You can change the polling rate, you can change what it's connected to, you can change the keybinds and stuff. And guess what? It doesn't need any software installed. I plugged it in and it worked perfectly. There's physical buttons on the mouse to change the settings. And if I need to actually change the settings, watch this. Keychron launcher. I haven't installed a single thing. You go to this one. I'll just in case it shows details. It's a web UI. It's just a web UI. You go there, you click connect. It shows you this. Okay, it doesn't register on stream, but it shows you the one you click, and then bam. No installation. it just shows you all of the settings for your mouse. You can change the DPI here. You can make profiles. You can change lift-off distance, sense of performance, scrolling direction, left-click lock, debounce time, combination keys. The shape's pissing you off. It's ergonomic. It's meant so you don't get carpal tunnel. It's not a gamer mouse. But it has a sense that's good. However, I always use for these ones here, right? I always use for my mouse on these keys Tab and Shift Control, because you get to use the side scroll wheel to go forwards and back through your tabs. It's really convenient. However, the MX Master one is a metal one that smooth scrolls. It's really, really nice. So you can move smoothly through it like this, right? Forward and backwards. Same amount of pressure. You don't even feel it scrolling because there's no notches to it. It's a fantastic side scroll wheel. This one on the Keychron M5, you can see the difference in moving between the tabs. It feels both gummy and clicky at the same time, but if I move it forwards, it has inconsistent amount of pressure compared to backwards. Like going down like this moves twice as many tabs as going up with the same amount of pressure. It is not very comfortable to use. And the scroll wheel is not great. And meanwhile, the MX Master has a lockable scroll wheel, so you can do this. It's fucking great. It's so good. However, I hate Logitech software so much. They're so fucking bad at it. The scroll wheels on the MX Master are still like the best I have used, which for productivity stuff is probably the most important. For productivity, you want to be comfortable and you want it to scroll well. So I have a smooth scroll this way, and then comparing it back to the Keychron one. It's so janky. It's so fucking janky. If the Keychron mouse had the scrolls of the MX Master one, I would call it close to perfect for my needs. Because again, this has an 8000 Hertz one. I can use DPI directly coded into it. I can use the web UI. I don't need to install any software. It's stored in the mouse directly. It's fucking great. Like, you don't need to use Logitech software, use onboard memory manage, change settings, buttons, always just Windows, not drivers. Nope. I tried that. It doesn't work consistently. Sadly, it will not recognize programs properly. It's kind of a pain in the ass. And gesture stuff was also broken last time I tried that, which was fun, because that's the whole reason you have on the MX Master. The little side button is to gestures. It didn't work consistently without the software installed. And the software would also crash inconsistently. And the wireless dongle is blue. You tried without the Logitech software too and also got issues? Okay. It's not just me then. That's kind of just the thing for me about the MX Master is when it works great, it's the best mouse I have ever used. When it doesn't, it pisses me off so much because I should not have to buy a new one every year. I don't want to allege that they're doing it on purpose to get people to buy a new one all the time. But if I was conspiratorially minded, I would say that they keep this coding because they want people to buy a new one every time. And they don't want people to have a better sensor in the mouse because they don't want people to just buy only this mouse and keep it forever. They want people to buy a gaming mouse. They want people to buy a productivity mouse. They want people to buy extra mice. Because that's how you make money. Allegedly. Because conspiracy minded. Not saying that they're actually doing that. However, it would make sense with every other company that's ever made anything. The sensor in this one, again, goes up to, you can see it in here if I zoom in a little bit, 8000 polling rate. The MX Master is only 125 Hertz polling rate. So on a 240 Hertz monitor, I can literally see the cursor half as many times with 125. It probably won't show up on screen because it's 60 FPS on Twitch, but the difference with this sensor is making me ballistic because it's so much nicer to use a higher polling rate. It feels so much fucking better. And all the people online say, oh, but you should get a gaming mouse if you want the polling rate. You shouldn't get an office mouse. And to that I say, I'm on spreadsheets and I can feel how laggy it is. I shouldn't have to feel my mouse lag on a spreadsheet. 125 hertz is ridiculous in this day and age. It's been the same for like 20 years. Not related to polling rate, probably. It's about sensor quality. No, like as in 125 hertz is the update rate. As in I can see on a 240 hertz monitor, I can see gaps in how it updates. If I turn this mouse down, switching over to it now, I can see the same problem. It won't show on stream because of the different refresh rate. But I can see a very clear difference. Geez, 125 only? 1000 hertz use the default? Yes, that's why the MX Master pisses me off so much. Because it's close to being perfect. If it had a better sensor and didn't crash a bunch of times, force me to restart the mouse, I would only ever use it. I would buy it for everything. And Liquor Richard, thank you very much for that $10 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Is the mouse wide? No, I use them wireless. So the Keychron, this one is wireless at 8000 polling rate. Feels so much better. The MX Monster, I'm using it with the 2.4 gigahertz dongle. I've tried this on multiple PCs. I've tried this on multiple mice now. I've had the MX Masters for multiple of the previous ones. I've had a 3S, a 3, a 2. And multiple of those models because I've used it for so long. All of them have the same issues. They still fucking do it. For some reason, Logitech's wireless dongle will just suddenly go Also, just like the MX Master, for me it feels delay between move of the mouse, seeing the cursor move. Oh no, I feel that now too. Like, switching between the two. This feels so much faster, it's insane. Like the M5 feels so much faster than this one. It's really weird. I have the same DPI set for them. It is very weird. But yeah, the main argument I've seen for why Logitech will continue to keep the same sensor on the MX Master is because all their gaming mice, like the Logitech G502, etc., these will use a better sensor in them that is a much higher polling rate because it's for gaming, because you want your mouse to actually update quickly. So the potential business reason is they want people to buy a separate gaming mouse because it has a better sensor, and they want people to buy a MX Master mouse because it is better for productivity with the other features there. But also, this looks stupid. In my opinion, I hate the gaming aesthetic. This looks stupid. It's uncomfortable. I feel like I'm going to get carpal tunnel every time I use it. And that's why it pisses me off, because the MX Master is still the best mouse I've ever used. But it pisses me off so much because it's so bad for games, though. So I have to swap mice. Because the Keychron, it's so close to being great, but the scroll wheels suck. The scroll wheels are so fucking bad. It's a plastic scroll wheel, so it doesn't have an infinity scroll. The side one is so gummy. Ugh. It's highly complicated. Just use the same mouse found in a box in Cyroid in 2006. Yeah, I know, but the reason why you don't use one of these ones, you use a MX Master or like a vertical mouse like this, is because genuinely they prevent carpal tunnel. Every time I use a gaming mouse, it feels like it's hurting my wrist. So carpal tunnel is the inflammation of that little nerve in there. This takes years of therapy to fix. You do not ever want carpal tunnel. For the people saying, but I haven't gotten it, it's fine. You will get it. You will get it if you aren't being healthy in the way that you use a computer and you use a mouse with bad ergonomics. Every person thinks they're immune because they are 20 and they have not been hit by the world yet. You will get, in the same way that you can pretend to be strong and lift up a huge barrel without using your knees, if you keep doing that, you're gonna hurt your spine, you're gonna hurt your knees. Anytime that you get a potential repetitive strain injury trigger, it's gonna fucking suck. Same thing as how people say, oh, but I've never worn earplugs at concerts, my hearing's fine. It will come up to you. You need to stretch, you need to take care of yourself. It will come for you. Except the Razer Pro Click V2 vertical, I think those are the only options that ergonomic space that makes sense. Yeah, the Norwood hair loss pattern will come for men. Well, then again, some men never really lose hair. They have kind of a thick hair till they're like 80. Yeah, beautiful eyes, bye. Thank you for coming in. Even if someone has perfect posture, playing Fortnite for that long will still do that to you. Yeah, exactly. You gotta take breaks, and stuff like ergonomic mice will mean that you avoid getting injured for longer. And yet you can say skill issue. However, we will get to say skill issue to you and also feel very bad for you when you eventually get RSI. Having a mouse on the same surface like you is generally bad. Have mine on a tiny table 4 inches below. Loads of wrist and shoulder stuff when I did that. Yeah, it's all compromises, because like the ergonomic position for mice, remember like the little trays for keyboards? I kind of miss how desks don't really have keyboard trays anymore, because you used to put the keyboard down below. It felt more comfortable, but yeah, now there's at least more understanding nowadays of what is better for ergonomics. I don't wear earplugs at concerts. I just spend the next day deaf as hell. I mean, there was literally Alexandra Botez, one of the Twitch streamers / DJs, who has just announced that she has lost hearing in one of her ears and is begging people to use earplugs. Yep. Streamer and DJ and Andrea Bortez revealed she suddenly lost much of the hearing in her left ear and urged music fans to be careful. If you go on the music show, bring your goddamn earplugs. Once you lose hearing, you never get it back. Yeah, everyone thinks they'll be immune to every condition because they are young and they are strong. It comes for everyone. It's like someone that's 18 and has never paid taxes before saying, well, what are you guys still worried about this tax stuff? I've never had to do it. I've never worried about it. Joke's on you, motherfucker. The tax man cometh. Submit your 401k. Submit your fucking W-9. Eat shit. Anyway, it is the ad break. So speaking of stretching, up you go. Anytime you use a computer, you should take a break. Ideally every 20 minutes, but realistically every hour. Come on. So stand up. Stretch. So you want to shake out your legs. Get the blood flowing between all the stuff, so you don't want your legs to get pins and needles. And you should try to lean in side to side, like a windmill, and feel in the stretch along your body. Oh yeah, never have volume at 100%. Your ears like gradually acclimate to it. Hearing's fine until you have it tested. Brain's really good at compensating for minor damage. Yeah, you often won't notice how bad it is until it stacks up a lot. But yeah, bend the knees. And also, remember, push along the wrist and do carpal tunnel exercises. Shake out your hands and your fingers. Give them a nice massage. Because even with the best ergonomics, it's repetitive strain injury. So you can still injure your little nerve, RSI, if you want stretching out properly.
Wrist concerns. Just put the mouse on the floor and use your foot. And set up a camera kappa.
You probably could get repetitive injury around your ankles as well. That would suck. I think RSI is probably the generic term for a whole bunch of different carpal tunnel-like issues, right? Because it was originally just called carpal tunnel. because there was the carpal tunnel in your wrist, and most commonly from people using computers without proper ergonomic support. Yeah, tennis elbow is another one, because that's in your elbow from a repetitive injury there. You probably can do it to your ankles as well. Yeah, your shoulders. The more you stretch, give it a break, and do different movements other than the same thing you're constantly doing, the less likely you are to get a repetitive strain injury that isn't just carpal tunnel. Ulnar tunnel is another one. Oh. Ulnar tunnel? Oh, that would suck as well. Yeah, so there's multiple injuries under the umbrella of RSI. Because yeah, carpal tunnel is the one everyone knew for using computers the improper way and not giving yourself enough stretch breaks. But guess what? There's a whole lot more you can do to your body. So yeah, that's why get a good chair. Please get a good chair and get peripherals that are also good for you. And not just, wow, it's got so many fucking RGBs and gamer shapes. This isn't the worst, but it's not the best for your hands either. Sadly, as much as I hate all of the issues with it, the MX Master and like vertical mice like the Keychron M5 are way better for your wrist. Have mousepad at ergomesh share? Good job. Getting a stand desk live set. A standing desk is also very good. It's nice to stand up and stretch and move around as well. I feel a lot better nowadays. Have you tried a trackball? I used to use trackballs. I kind of didn't feel like they were great, but they are kind of ergonomic, I suppose. Play games using control now, it's less stressful on the wrist. See, I think it depends. Some games on the controller can cause a little bit of RSA as well.
I recently invested in a Herman Miller Aeron, can't wait to bounce on it.
Tommy Bell, thank you very much for 27 months of tier 3. Giga Chad, thank you very, very much. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some trackballs and fingertip trackballs different. Oh yeah, fair point, yeah. So I remember the thumb ones, like it kind of hurt my thumb after a little bit, but the fingertip ones where you roll around like at an arcade, those did feel a lot more viable, I guess. Your back is perma crooked, never been able to sit straight. Oh. My condolences. No one makes trackball mice anymore? I think they do. New trackball mice. I think they do. Yeah, like swapping between them now. I think that the comfort of the Keychron one is great. But the MX Master, personally, the shape of it is way better. Also, one thing that I kind of didn't expect to take into account here is the weight. Because the weight of the MX Master, 141 grams. And the weight of the Keychron M5, okay, that's a fair point. I just did it then, if you heard a little thunk, is 95 grams. With it also being a lot taller as well, so easy to topple over. I like heavy mice. Because when I go to, during productivity, go back to typing on my keyboard, I let go of the mouse. And with the MX Master 3S, I let go of it, it stops. With the Keychron M5, I'll show you. So I have it here. It keeps sliding because it's so light that it will go across my desk. I'll literally let go and it will slam into the side of my keyboard. Mousepads fix that? Maybe, but it's overall the weight is it can topple over, and it feels like it's good for games, I suppose. It probably is really good for games. But I tend to find that it will just slow down. No mousepad? No, again, I have a mousepad. It's just really light on the Keychron M5. Whereas the MX Master 3S is much lower and feels very concentrated. It feels kind of like a heavy ball. Whereas this feels like a This feels very light. Like, it feels even lighter than 95 grams, honestly. Like, I would say that the MX Master 3S, this feels like double or triple the weight effectively. And I've always used weights. It kind of, it might be like the Naruto guy putting the wristband and ankle weights for training purposes on. But I've always liked it. Which horizontal scrolling wasn't so awesome. Yeah, I think, again, the Keychron M5, where is it? Here. If it had a better side scroll wheel, I would use this for everything. I'm just, it's so bad. Like, it's workable, but it doesn't feel good. Whereas the MX Master side scroll is so smooth and comfortable. It takes no effort at all. And is a nice metal scroll wheel. It pisses me off so much. It's just good. It works. Nothing else kind of does. And chat, if you have any recommendations for stuff that is as good as the MX Master 3S, but lets you have a better polling rate than the shitty 125 the MX Master does, please tell me. Because trying the different ones, it feels insane, the difference between them. This is bad. It's just bad. There's no mouse I've found that has both a good ergonomic feel as well as the ability to not suck dick at using it. Nothing as a mouse was good as Logitech, and that's what makes me sad. Which mouse are you sticking with more? For games, I have to pick this one. The Keychron M5 is going to be better at games because 125 feels bad. It does feel bad. It does not feel good to use. There is a delay to it. Everything feels jittery because on a high refresh monitor, I can literally see it jitter. This is lower than how fast my monitor updates. Whereas this, it feels great. Some new engines will start with high polling rates. Ah, okay, so I can go to 1,000 and like, this still feels great. This, it feels a little better on the M5 because I assume it has a better sensor, but I can still see it. On my 240 Hz monitor on the side, it looks laggy. I turn it up to 8,000. It looks smooth. I can actually tell. Personally use Logitech M650 mouse for everything. Razer ProClick V2 vertical. If you're okay with synapse. Last I heard was Razer's software was horrifically bad. But then again, so is Logitech's. Again, major props to Keychron for having software that does not need to be installed at all on anything. You just plug it in and this is set on the mouse. This is just a web browser window that you can connect to. I would like to see something that would host this locally. I haven't found a way for that yet. If you can edit it without the internet, that would make it 10 out of 10. I'll put it like an 8 or a 9 compared to like the 2 I rate every other mouse software for being complete dog shit. This is good. This is just, there's no other way to say it. This is so much nicer than every other piece of mouse software because I know it's not on my PC. At the end of the day, this shit is dead and buried as soon as I close the window and it just relies on the settings on the mouse. That's fucking great. Do you know Elgato Stream Deck? I do. So Razer Click Pro Vertical. Okay, this looks interesting. Is the scroll wheel as good? Like, does it have a side scroll wheel? Because if it has no side scroll wheel, okay, it does. It seems ratchet. Oh, wait, is that the... I'm so confused at the shape of this. I'm like trying to imagine it in my head and I'm getting confused. I think it's only one scroll wheel. Again, I use this one to scroll up and down. I use this one to change tabs usually. And it's really great at that. I can go back and forth like this. It's the control tab shortcut and control shift tab to go back. I just put it here. Fantastic. Really love it. Other brands use plastic pellets. Yeah, I don't like that. But I will say a point for Keychron that I really liked is they have a disassembly guide. It does say avoid this warranty. I've heard not great things about Keychron's warranty, but they have a guide to how to lubricate your scrolling wheel. Which I don't think any other manufacturer I've seen has done that. So props to them for having stuff like this. That's really, really good. Yeah. So in summary, before I make like a full video kind of condensing that and making it nice, as I use the mouse more. Keychron M5. It's a light. I like it. But the scroll wheels are so dick. I'm so pissed off at how bad the scroll wheels are. The regular scroll wheel is usable. The side scroll wheel is dog shit. Can you pivot the mouse wheel? No. There's no left and right middle click. It's just a basic click. You like it but don't love it. Yeah, I like it. I don't love it. And sadly, it's not a good productivity mouse because the scroll wheels are bad. So instead, it's in a weird place of being an ergonomic mouse for games. Which is fine, but not what I want. I want like an all-around best mouse possible. For now though, so I'll say this one will be like when I play games, I'll use this one. And when I do everything else on stream, I'll use the MX Master 3S. So yeah, it means now I have two mice, so I can do the two PC stream setup a lot easier. But holy shit, touchpad for productivity? Touchpads on Windows suck. I've never used a single touchpad on Windows that worked properly. On Mac, yeah, I like touchpads. I think the touchpad on Mac is fantastic. But just the games recognize the side mouse wheel? They do, it's just not great. Yeah, it's like the Keychron M5. I never use the side scroll wheel in games anyway. I always just use the normal scroll wheel, which it works, it goes up and down, but it just doesn't feel as good as the scroll on a web page like the MX Master one does. Yeah. So that's my little rant about ergonomic mice. I'll make a big video complaining and putting out all the points in a thing. Please recommend me more. If there's one which has a great side scroll wheel, a great top scroll wheel with like infinite scroll, a better sensor, and is comfortable without the shitty degrading soft plastic that goes to absolute shit after a short while, please let me know. But yeah, in short, this mouse is currently still the best mouse I have ever used. However, everyone I know that has used one has issues with it on the software side and the wireless side. I don't think it has a non-wireless option. And the plastic will degrade over time, depending how sweaty you are. Everyone I've had has done that. Yeah. Still, so in summary, still on the lookout for a perfect mouse. Haven't found one, but you know. Yours disconnects as well? Yeah, it's just, it is such a pain in the ass. Alright, yes, that was my quick little afternoon. I wrote up some more notes. It'll be fun to have a video like I genuinely want to talk about. But yeah, otherwise, that rant has been quite a good one. Wireless or wired? I use a wireless because I hate having wires on the desk. It's just better. And most wireless sensors nowadays are either good enough or somehow better than wired, which is still insane. Anyway, where was I? Right, I want to choose a game to play today. So I did see there was an announcement for this game, so Kingsfield-like. It was Queen's Domain? Yeah, it was fully announced like the PC game show. And just like Lunasa was a Kingsfield-like, this one is also a Kingsfield-like. I really like the crunchy look of it. And there is a demo out now, apparently. I really like the look of this one. Queen's Domain is real subtle. I know, it's funny. Kingsfield, Queen's Domain. Good night, chat. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Yes, this got officially announced. I'm looking forward to. I loved Lunacid. I thought Lunacid was fantastic. But yeah, there is a demo. I'm not sure how long it takes, but I would like to try that, so I'm gonna set that to download. There's a companion cube called the Heradric cube, maybe. The prince's parlor, the deacon's dwelling. I'll play Fatal Frame. I've not played Fatal Frame. Can't tell whether it's good based on promo? Yeah, so you need to actually try it out, which is what we will do. And what else is there? There's plenty of other really good games that have been announced / shown off lately. Labyrinth of the Demon King is another one. Let's look that up. Labyrinth of the Demon King. Oh, yeah, we have this on our wish list. The Japanese style. Slightly terrifying one. Yeah. It looks good, but a lot more horror based. Routine is Alien Isolation like? Oh yeah, is that out? Routine game. Came out yesterday. It's 91% positive, because this is a game that took, I think, like a decade or so to come out. Grimmy played it? Ooh. Technical level of the game is fantastic. Audio and visuals 10 out of 10. Mechanically, it's another story. The positives come harder to find. Best horror of the year. Passion project. Story gets confusing in a fun way. 13 years. Some people are waiting for it. Wow. First half is fun. Second half is meh. Ending is something. Hi, Pretty Muckly. Hello. Welcome in. At least one cheap game jump scare. Shouldn't have an ammunition. Enemies resurrect base immediately. Not that kind of game. I mean, fair enough. So overall, people like it, but it's a little divisive based off of the puzzles not being too in depth. Streamers have been paid to shill for it. Seems interesting. Went through 2 versions of a real engine. Oh my god, yeah. Isn't that insane? And short as well. I'm kind of okay with horror games being short. I would honestly prefer a horror game as short than too long. There's always, of course, like the just right amount, but I think many horror games go a little longer than they should be. So if it's short, I'm kind of good with that. Yeah, how short is short? How long to beat? Routine. Do they have entries yet? Okay, so 4 hours main story, completion is 9.5. So 4 to 5 hours is not horrifically long. Because, okay, Alien Isolation, I liked Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation should not have kept going. Alien Isolation should have ended at like the 15-hour mark, not 20. It got just kind of ridiculous. And I say that as someone that really thought Alien Isolation is a great game. But holy shit. Recommend Fatal Frame. From 5 on Steam and a remake of 2 is coming next year. Oh. Yeah, I think short's good for horror. Evil Within. Evil Within doesn't really look like my kind of horror game. Total Chaos is in 9 to 15 hours game time. Total Chaos. Psychological horror, reality crumbles. Oh yeah, the GZ Doom one. Neat. What do they go for us in the queue? Problem is the flamethrower? Octopath Traveler Zero. The man is 01. Night Swarm. Claim your throne as vampire when the survivors like. That's what they're calling it survivors like now. Yeah. You push the Bullet Heaven label? I think Bullet Heaven makes way more sense than Survivors like, because Survivors tells you nothing about it. That sounds like Last of Us. Bullet Heaven makes way more sense.
A shape waiting to be forged.
I mean, it looks okay. I wouldn't say it looks bad. Slay the Spire's ruined game design. What, you don't like your roguelike? You don't like your Survivors like? Babe, wake up. A new Survivors like where you pick one of 3 things. And it's dark fantasy themed, but with a wacky twist. It's also got gambling elements.
Claim the castle.
It looks okay. Are you the twist? You could be.
This is your moment, Roderick.
I'm sorry. I don't know who the fuck Roderick is. And so, okay, the ending is just silly. Okay. This is your moment, Roderick. I guess that's Roderick? But also Roderick? Mind Moggle. Physics-based automation sandbox. Mine resources by machines. Master chaos. That seems like it could be kind of fun. Let's take a look at it. Bullet Heaven puts me off because they're basically parading the clothes of a dead genre in their back. You have a better name than Bullet Heaven? The solution is to make bullet hell games that people want to play. I don't really mind if they're saying, you know, Bullet Heaven if Bullet Hells aren't doing too well. Because you can't really do much if you're like, well, unless this game has this many games in it, you can't call it this. Because then we'll just get a little stuck. Bullet Samsara. Projective Limbo. Can you just play Satisfactory? That's like saying, can you just play any old game? It's different because you're in the mine. The focus is on mining. And the physics-based nature of it. As much as it likes Satisfactory, it's a big game rather than a very focused one on the physics of all the materials here. There's no real physics system in Satisfactory for the materials themselves. If they do a huge pile of stuff right, it could be really good, or would lag out your own machine. That's interesting. Cloudheim. Everyone talking about the bullet heaven versus bullet hell versus survivors like. No one's talking about the Heim likes. Because you can't say the Heim like, because then you're gonna get choked and they're gonna go quick, quick. Get it out of him. Yeah, you don't have like the Heim-like maneuver. Yeah, there's Valheim, Cloudheim, Anaheim, Hoheim, Ho-hum. Too many Heims. All the Heim-likes are bad. Have you seen Outward? How about you look inward? Ask yourself if I really want to play Outward. Sorry, that's saying I don't know what Outward is. Let's take a look. What is Outward? It's the greatest of all time? It looks like Kenshi with wizards. Phantom 389, thank you for 6 months. Welcome in. Solo co-op. I mean, it looks okay. Seth reviewed it? Oh, that's why it's being mentioned. Every time Seth mentions something. Which, fair enough, I do really want to play God Hand at some point. And Total Warhammer DLC, and now my queue is lost. Steam, please. Cloudheim. Wonderful play action adventure. Flotsam. That logo feels like it's burning my brain for some reason. Sail, scavenge, and rescue survivors in a vibrant floating city builder. Make sure I have enough water to cool my rapidly overheating skull. Captain drifters across endless garbage sea to uncover soaked ruins, rusting factories, and storage from the old world. It's very bright. This is not wrong. Guild Wars released a Reforged update. Cleo did want to play that. Originally. Not sure if she wants to play Reforged, but we could take a look. Ferocious. There's a dinosaur and a guy with a gun. Survival FPS, stranded in dangerous island, facing mercenaries, dinosaurs, and a vibrant yet hostile ecosystem. It's like Turok. But it's not Turok. They got mechs, they got a stick that kind of looks like James Cameron King Kong right now. The Titano Saratoga. Transients. Become an accountant. Not good. Hired Master keeps the books balanced. Wasn't that a Ben Affleck movie? This time, though, you're an intended target. Take a journey through New Houston in the year 2056 and follow one man's tale of revenge that he escapes transients. Sorry, sinuses.
Mako Fuskiwi.
And then, so thank you for 8 months. Welcome. Yeah, I think Trepang is a bit of a faster pace than this. This seems a little more slower paced, room breachy, whereas Trepang was fear on steroids. So it's a different style of game, so I don't want to judge it too close to that, but it looks fine. Not like grab me as something I want to play though. Mech Warrior, this sounds like a Mech Warrior games, okay. Become new Smoke Jaguar. In the clan invasion of the Inner Sphere. Lead a 5x Star Squad. Immersive gameplay, intricate combat. I do have some nostalgia for Mech Warrior.
Smoke Jaguar. True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations. Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us.
What clan dares challenge us in our home system?
It is not clan in origin.
How is that possible?
Great houses of the Inner Sphere know the secret location of our home worlds. Now, it is only
The character models look detailed, but they don't have any eye movement.
matter of time before they bring their greed and their never-ending
No movement or
war
eyebrows.
to our doorsteps.
It's time for us to move on.
Oh, there's a little bit.
Or we go for invasion. Now,
They just stare.
we begin the first
Everything
stage
stares and
of
goes.
operation.
There's no like movements around. There's no face acting. It's yeah. In space, everyone shaves your eyebrows. In space, no one can see your eyebrows.
Revival by laying claim to the outer periphery. No
Clan is a
more
weird.
tricks.
Okay, so it's a in universe reason. My apologies. They're also not great at character models. Fair enough.
No more lies. No more holes for you or your rats to scurry back to.
You belong to Smoke Jaguar now.
Welcome to the 362nd, the Silver Jaguars.
You talk back to Sakon Weaver like a free birth.
Kill anyone who stands in your way.
This cannot go unpunished. Fire everything.
Suck in that jaguar pack. Yeah, you belong to Smoke Jaguar. It does sound like it's sounding that you're gonna smoke the jaguar, not you're part of the Smoke Jaguars.
Warriors should be combat ready the second they hit that
I now understand
This
why
world's been
Armored
pacified.
Core doesn't have any
Prepare to
face
join the
acting.
Armada. Ready yourselves.
I think
The true
if you're gonna have people's faces, you need to either make them stylized or at least move. Or make them not move at all. If you make them move a little bit, it kind of obscures it really. I think the helmets, they gotta take some inspiration from Power Rangers and Tokusatsu. They gotta make them move around more.
invasion of the inner sphere.
Because everyone's standing like this the entire time. And there's no facial movement beyond this. Which is... I know. I do it too on monotone, but then again, I'm not acting properly. I'm just a tired woman on the internet. It's a long way since the models in MechWarrior 5. Yeah, but this is MechWarrior 5. Oh, MechWarrior 5 Clans. It's an additional one. Okay. I mean, it looks okay. Part of it's also Shift. There's a third Piranha MechWarrior game. The first time they entered the characters. Fair enough. Yeah, I think better movement and acting is what I care about more in character models than just purely, wow, I can see their pause. Car dealer. Now, if I see a simulated game, it needs to be like overwhelmingly positive and not just, it's a simulated game. There's too many simulators that aren't good enough. Thief VR, Legacy of Shadow. Okay. Hold on. Vertigo
Under
games.
Blood moon's gaze we stand. Stone and soul. Glyph and hand. Primal sleeps in golden bone. Awakened, not by flesh alone.
The glyphs were calling you. Long before the eye found you.
That's Garrett. As the original Garrett voice actor.
Whatever Northcrest is planning, this is part of it.
Then let's end it.
Loyalty earns mercy. Treachery earns none.
The eclipse is coming.
The red glow. That's death.
Okay, they get props to having Garrett's voice. I am happy about that. Has potential. I might check it out at some point. I'll add it to my wish list. Seems like people are liking it. But otherwise, it's still a VR game. One more look. All right. What do you got? Another DLC. I don't need a DLC for a game I don't have. Dungeon Rampage. Wonderful player co-op adventure. This looks like Castle Crashes. Hell yeah, I'm good though. Daily Delivery. Online VR co-op horror about packages and quota. I mean, it looks good. I like the style a lot. But it's a 4-player VR co-op game. I am interested though. No one will play it that I know. Unfortunately. Jotun Slayer. Hordes of Hell with 1 L. Bullet Heaven 3.0. Oh, okay, so there's an actual event for it. Oh, so this is a Bullet Hell or slash Survivors like. Looks okay. Observation. There's 8 of them now. God damn. All right. I was always really bad at these. Old School Rally. Come on, Steve. Show me the perfect thing. The Phantom X. Oh, I've played this. I got sponsored for this. It was good. Killing Floor 2 Operation Breakup. Yeah, that's my birthday. Planet Coaster 2. Bellwright. Nah. The Daughter. A first-person narrative horror where the line between reality, dream, and memory slowly fades. You search for your missing daughter in a forest and live in a house and a silent child who offers to help you on one condition. Is it our daughter? Coming soon. Well, damn it. The Godslayer. Eastern-inspired steampunk metropolis that gods and celestials reign with a divine fist. You're an Elemancer who refuses to bow. Send him back to the cycle of reincarnation. Coming soon, to be announced. No, you refuse to bow, only magic. He's not going to open up Skyrim and start another stealth archer. What's gameplay? I mean, it's to be announced, so it's likely they want the intrigue of the story and the setting. Nothing wrong with that, just... Is this Thief for Chinese? I don't think this is like Thief. Is Avatar The Last Airbender? Okay, it looks interesting. How about this one? Gameplay. 7 minutes. It does not represent the final quality captured in game.
The hideout is on fire. Celestials. Master, they must be after the researcher.
Okay.
We need to act fast. I'll deal with the Celestials. You go on ahead and find out what's going on. Don't do anything rash.
Okay, just to check something. Assassin's Creed 2 cutscene. Just so I'm not crazy here. Oh wait, there's sex in these. Hang on. I think. Hang on, let me find one where it doesn't have sex. I just want to check the facial animation in this time period. So I'm not crazy.
That's what counts. Let's see how many of them you can ruin before they get the best of you.
Come on, yeah, there we go.
Fall back! Hold on.
What? We've almost won this.
Your lip.
Just a scratch.
Okay, so I feel like the facial animation here is better than any of the facial animations, even if it looks worse fidelity-wise. As in, there's not enough detail in the faces. It portrays the emotions better than any of the cutscenes I think we've seen in any of the other games today. I think too much fidelity is just a distraction from the parts where people care about it while playing it, not just looking at a screenshot.
Let the doctor decide.
It's not necessary. Besides, I have no money for this.
And gestures are, I know he's Italian, so there's gonna be more gestures than usual, but still, there's way more character.
Doctor of yours.
Wasted it on women and wine, huh?
I'd hardly call it wasted.
That's so good. Okay, just
wine, huh?
this.
I'd hardly call it wasted. Give me some florins then. Or have you done the same?
They seem more human, even though they look like they're on the PlayStation 3. Like, they obviously do not have that many polygons. You can see how blurry the textures are. But just... facial animation.
I'll deal with the Celestials. You go on ahead and find out what's going on. Don't do anything rash.
And it's not that fair of a comparison because this is the quietest scene. But there's been multiple ones that we've seen today where the facial animation just doesn't have the same level of expected mannerisms, emotion, beyond just, and my mouth is wider because I am angry, therefore my mouth is very wide. It doesn't... I think we are all distracted by how hey, this needs an RTX 5090 to run. Hey, look at how many huge effects there are, but how about the effects that actually change how the game plays? How about graphical effects that look nice while you play the game, not just look at a Crabcat video?
And he tells me not to do anything.
The entire industry has optimized everything for looking good in a screenshot. Ugh. Oh my god, look at this. There's so much detail in this texture. And not this game in particular, it's the problem. It's everything. And no, it's not the movements of the mouth that are the problem. It's the emotion and the overall acting that goes into it. It's not the lip flaps that are desynced. Because if you look at a movie from Hong Kong that's been dubbed in English, they still move around even because the Chinese people have emotion. They have souls, just to be clear. I'm not saying, oh, no, if this was an English person, they're much better at it. No, it's not that the fact that they're Chinese and being dubbed in English. I'm not complaining about the lip flap syncing. I'm complaining about the emotion and the acting that is conveyed by their expressions.
There you go.
Okay, I really like the smoke effect there. That's very cool. Yes, Italians communicate a lot through body language, but still. This does seem fun as the Avatar Last Airbender game. Just, yeah, I'm complaining about overall. Every game that has super intense high graphics doesn't have great facial animations nowadays. And it's sad, because it used to be like Assassin's Creed 2 was like a AAA peak of the time period game. It was both really high fidelity, really high interactivity, and emotion too.
Fratelli Auditori, why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man.
It's nothing, really. You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset.
Fottiti.
See, it feels like people acting in a scene, but in low fidelity. Which I vastly prefer to these are characters and they are flapping their lips. But everyone, you can see their paws on them. Like if you zoom in, you might be able to detect a blackhead. I don't know. I think we're losing something. I think we're losing something. Yeah, animations as a whole, outside of hitting people, feel like they're getting worse. Everyone feels like a doll that you prop to look nice in a specific scene. Nowhere else. Not emotion, just in a screenshot, you look at it and you go, wow, there's so much detail. No one is a puppet, everyone is a doll. I think that's the closest thing to a phrase I can say for it. Old doll, no puppet.
Cool off, you lot.
Okay, this is insanely cool as far as the interactivity goes. As much as I'm complaining about, again, the animations and stuff, the gameplay of this looks really interesting. The physics engine stuff, different elements, very cool.
What's going on here?
Here we are. Fodder, fools, humans. Which is next?
See, look at his face. The body language is kind of there, but the face has nothing. The face is just, it looks the same the whole way through. There's nothing happening. The lights aren't on and no one's home. And it's even worse than it would be if there were lower fidelity because you expect so much more from the face animations because of how detailed it is. Like, you can make the same argument for this, that, oh, they kind of stole a little bit in the face expressions. But they still have more personality to them.
There we are. Now, what all is...
When they move around.
On the count of 3.
Let's hope we don't fast forward into a sex scene.
It is a good life we lead, brother.
The best. May it never change.
And may it never change us.
SS. There isn't sex scene in Assassin's Creed 2, it's the start of Brotherhood. Okay, I'll still be careful, but you know. Just, you go back, and this guy is being grabbed by what looks to be a god, by his head lifted up from the ground. The body acting was good, and then just... Did he die? Did he do so? Because he's just there going... There's nothing to it. It feels hollow. Everyone is a doll, but there's no puppeting. Because that body animation is fine. You can see his spirit leaving his body. Someone's spirit leaving their body seems like it should have more reaction than just... Are you launching the state of the games industry? Yes. I think the character having his mask on also kind of highlights my point. Because the acting has to go through the body. It's the tokusatsu kind of thing. Like Power Rangers. You have to show more personality in the body animate. Yeah, that's great. The animations in the body show good personality. Because they have to, and as soon as it goes to face, they give you nothing. And you can say, oh, he's a god, he's indifferent. Okay, the guy getting his soul sucked out is indifferent too, so I'm starting to think everyone's just indifferent, therefore bad at acting. This is the Godslayer. Everyone is a pretty doll. No one is a fun puppet. Yeah, this looks great. I just want to say again, I think the game looks great as a game, but or as a whole, I'm complaining about the industry and how more fidelity leads to worse acting and worse animations. Outside of you hit people. Maybe no one talks to another human being now. Maybe that's the problem. Commentary on how the gameplay is that it looks very scripted, so maybe more of this game want to make rather than this game we have to make. I'll wait and see, but I like the look of the game itself. But as a whole, I think every time we just go for more graphical fidelity, we lose out on some aspect of facial animation. Yeah, and bullet heaven seems to be the genre they're going for the vampire survivors likes, by the way. Sometimes, well, even if you physically don't move any other body part during talk and the rest of your face does move. Yeah. I mean, Half-Life nailed facial animation in 2004. Hell, like that was also the peak of graphics at the time. I get now it's even harder because the expectation rises with even more fidelity. There's even more expectation. And I'm saying, go the whole Monty. Why is everything still clipping into each other? Why is everyone a stiff wooden doll? I don't care that I can see his butt crack hair. Show me them actually looking like a real character, not just a real renderer. And Half-Life 2 facial animation. Let's take a look at that. I mean, there's an Outer Worlds comparison. There's also the E3 trailer as well.
They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than
and see, that's kind of okay, but it's still the same thing. Just there's little in the way like flowing between stuff. It doesn't feel like it has a consistent movement. It's just everyone is locked to the face and they go engaging motors.
the old ones.
I'm Alex Vance. My father.
Yeah, look at how much better that is. There's movement because people
sure you don't remember me though.
They say these new.
And this was the peak of graphics at the time as well. Half-Life 2 still has better facial animation and was the peak of graphics at the time. They changed so much with it. There's so many games that just people stand still like this and they go, hello, engaging motors now. Whereas Half-Life 2 has more of a flowy feel to it and people feel like they're actually responding. Yeah, I just, because it's not just the facial bones, it's everything that, the movement of the person. They feel like they're a body that has to move because the muscles, when they lean back, they gotta cant a little bit on one leg. As they move up here, they might tilt their head a little bit. Most other games don't have fucking anything to that anymore. It's just the face goes up and down and they flap of their lip. Just again, like look at Alex speak.
I'm Alex Vance.
She's
My
moving
father
back
worked
and
with me
forth
back in
because
Black
it
Mesa.
feels like a real person.
I'm sure you don't remember me though.
Would have to move. Anyway, it's the ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch. Come on, get up, move your limbs. We talked a lot about ergonomics earlier. Ow. Yeah, it's already over. That's fine. Now you can stretch together with us. Come on, bucko. Hop to it. Oh. Other way. Well, jetpack, you're gonna find a lot of jetpacks here. We kind of are in the same group. Guess what? You better tell you say if it's the outbreak. We've already had him. I know, I know. Oh, my back. Have a little water. Let's take a look at games I can blow my dough on. how the constant quarterly corporate firing of dev talents basically allowed certain skill sets to disappear and talent needed to animate no longer exists in the market because people who could do it all got burnt out over the last decade. I believe that. I did read something similar about how, yeah, so many engines just have a huge amount of workarounds and undocumented knowledge because no game dev ever documents a single thing because there's no time to. The managers barely give them enough time to finish the game itself. They're never going to give them time to document anything. So every firing is removing talent that otherwise would have let them make games better and let them make games easier in the sake of, oh, well, we'll just fire them and hire somebody else. Which is kind of ignoring the built-up momentum. And why places like Larian are able to consistently work with each other and move onwards. And iterate upon concepts like Divinity Original Sin wasn't as good as Divinity Original Sin 2, which isn't as good as Baldur's Gate 3. Like, they kept a lot of the same team and kept being shocked at how every company they worked with, like Hasbro, fired the entire team they were working with when they went back to work on the next Baldur's Gate. They keep saying like, oh, it's just a generic thing. Now, every time you work with a company, you gotta onboard. New employees are kind of useless for 6 months. That's often, you know, part of time from every good manager, is you gotta train people. Every time you have to adjust, you're starting basically from scratch. And you're like, oh no, but surely you can finish a feature the first week you get there. Oh, but in 3 months. Now 3 months is like the grace period of, okay, you're a baby, you shouldn't do anything serious. You know, like game dev, it's like, we can just fire everybody and replace them with people who know exactly how to do everything, right? Honestly, it was awful doing menial shit for a month. It took a year before you were actually useful. Yeah. Especially in something like game dev where there is no documentation. You have to ask Fred.
Imagine cultivating expertise. The quarterly profits are way more important, Mako.
Thank you, Miguel. The quarterly profits are way more important. That's why schools are Unreal Engine developer factories. Yeah. I can see a big motivation behind that, where they just think, no, if we train over an Unreal Engine, that means we can make many more devs fireable. But then every company uses Unreal Engine in different ways. And all not correctly. By a whole bunch of the shitty Unreal Engine 5 optimization that's happened. Cold Bolts, thank you for the gift sub to Isaiah. Look at your TTS. I'm figuring how it grows, because I don't want to keep giving money to, like, AI companies. I think the more basic a TTS is, the more charm it has. And I think supporting AI companies goes against my personal ethics and has for a while, but I feel kind of stuck. You prefer the new voice? Well, that's good. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of stuff about AI deepfakes and everything over the weekend. I think Sabrina Carpenter had to comment how using AI of her is fucked up and inhumane. Just a big weird clusterfuck of everyone acting as if deepfaking other people is cool now. Like, that would have been fraud not that long ago. You go back and play Planescape Torment, Taz, and Numenera. I did hear those are really good. Well, if you deepfake yourself, does that count? I mean, if it's fully consensual and not using data set made up of stolen people, you can say it is. But just, ugh. There's just so much junk. It's really gross. Oh yeah, fucking... Speaking of the economy being kind of terrifying, I got an email asking me to sign up for Afterpay to payday loan my dessert. Because apparently like a $20 pavlova is now too much for some people. That's a great side of the economy, right? Like this is bullish. We feeling good? If you have to finance the fucking Nutella. Oh, God. Also, like I would say, shut the fee, split the bill. Like, it's not splitting the bill. You're taking a loan on your pizza and your ice cream. And you're paying them to loan it out. It's $9.99 per month. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Klarna your burrito. Oh. Yeah, needless to say, please don't do this. Please don't finance your burrito or your ice cream. I get really worried with some people that are doing it. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, here's something that's kind of insane. So I've been looking through like HDMI stand stuff lately, and I came across this. Monitor's been flicking off and on randomly for a while now. I've been ripping my hair out trying to figure out why. Today I figured it out. What the fuck? And they click a lighter, and then monitor disconnects. And someone that knows a little more about electricity compared to me, bad/non-existent grounding on the HDMI cable. The lightest piezo crystal creates a massive voltage spike to create the arc for the flame, which subsequently creates a magnetic field and introduces small currents into the HDMI cable, which is ungrounded, which ruins signal integrity. Test a different cable. Because yeah, HDMI cables can be improperly grounded. And so I went back and looked at the Linus Tech Tips HDMI test. And yeah, there is, like, they find a bunch of cables that advertise themselves a certain way and don't work properly. Near ground HDMI cables, there's electricity going through it, so they have to ground them. Because there's also, I think, power over HDMI for some stuff.
We told you we would test the most popular HDMI cables. And we're doing it. But it turned out to be a lot more work than we bargained for.
Yeah, initial results.
That is a 16.9% failure rate. That means that the odds of buying an out-of-spec HDMI 2.1 cable, even if you shop with reputable brands, is nearly 1 in 5.
That's so cool.
2 of them passed the signal integrity test, meaning you'd probably never know something was wrong. Where they failed was on continuity. That means that some of the wires were outright not connected where they were supposed to be. Pretty lame.
So that could be ground, that could be other data points, that could just, Jesus Christ.
The other 7 failed on either signal integrity alone or a combination of the two at HDMI 2.1 speeds. None of our cables failed on the 3rd category, DC resistance, which means that any of them would comfortably power a low power device, like say an early generation Chromecast. This kind of makes sense because DC resistance increases with length, and most HDMI 2.1 cables are quite short. We found that this is a much bigger concern with passive cables at lengths of 25 feet or more.
So yeah, very neat to find out that, yeah, there are some HDMI cables that are completely ungrounded. And any static things, any piezo crystal, lighters, and I suppose many more devices could just cause your monitor to disconnect because you bought a janky cable. Wow. That's so fucking cool and slightly terrifying. Yeah. So if you are having weird issues with your monitor, check that your cable isn't the problem, because your cable could be ungrounded, which could lead to static shocks doing weird shit. A lightning strike could do it. And yeah, spend extra for the JB Hi-Fi. Or yeah, old lady, you should buy a $90 HDMI cable. Isn't guaranteed because they're probably, if anything, more likely to not actually follow the proper standards. They just look like they do. Use DisplayPort if you can. Well, no, DisplayPort would also have to have grounding properly. It's a problem with like all cable, really. You can use liners like that to test for other unshielded electronics. Heated thermostats can also reboot from the same thing. Ah! DisplayPort has the same problem but worse. Yeah, like everything that has an electric signal would be susceptible to this unless they have proper shielding. That reminds me, I should check the shielding on some Ethernet cables, because I wonder if there is maybe some cables at the back where toaster or other stuff might disconnect them. I'm gonna make sure I have proper shielding on some of the cables. So yeah, kind of fun. A lot of Ethernet cables aren't shielded by default. Yay! You won't know it's shielded right until you buy and test it. Yeah, like you can go for reputable brands, but tons of places just nowadays either lie or say, oh no, gasp, how did that happen? That's not meant to be that way, because there's no quality control. And they're paying less for quality control. Yeah, brands kind of mean nothing. There's no way to just buy a product from so-and-so and have it work anymore. Everything you buy now has to be, okay, I'm gonna look online for reviews. Not those ones because they're botted. Not those ones because they're paid off. And not those ones because they're trying to sell me a different product entirely. And it's just, it gets exhausting because you can't just say, yep, that will work. You gotta look at a review for every single thing. And also check it hasn't been updated to work worse in a later year. Anyway, okay, so that's my tangent about overall stuff. Let's go back to looking at games that we can play. So this one looks interesting. Again, that kicked off the whole facial animation rant. He keeps trying to recommend me DLCs. Farm was replaced. Farm automation sim. I mean, it looks kind of neat, but not what I'm looking for. RJ45 connected to some shield ground pen. Just the 8 twist pairs make up the USB cable. Difference in category is supposed to be impedance how tight the twists are. Ah, okay, gotcha. Huntsman. A spider-infested research facility. Survival horror fueled by arachnophobia. Oh my fuck. Alright, when I move faster, it's not like an insane thing, but it did make me get a chill. I didn't feel comfortable with that.
Forget everything and run. Fear the huntsman.
Voice kind of came out of nowhere, but you know. And some of those are trapdoor spiders, but it looks okay. It doesn't look incredible. 44. Okay, this is not positive. UI, UX, and sound is not polished at all. Super buggy at launch. No issues. It's very clunky. Keys straight up don't work. Stuff will go through tables. Oh. Seems like it needs some more time in the oven. Dinkum. Oh, the Australia farm game. Meh. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. I don't know which Batman that's up to, but it looks fine. Killer Chat Original Edition. Satirical serial killer date and chat sim. You pretend to be a serial killer, get inspiration for your book, fall in love, trying to call the cops. I'm interested. How to murder someone, dispose of the body. How to get rid of luminol. Don't be so obvious, you're gonna get caught. It's an exe file. Wait, so your FBI agent gives you a serial killer Discord app. Any mothers go public soon? Mine is. Oh, I love this actually.
We seem to
I can't wait for it to drop.
I'm not a cannibal.
It's got voice acting.
Though, the mental image isn't the worst thing in the world.
If you'd like to stay here, you gotta put flesh to the bone. Prove what you're saying you are. Isn't that something you want?
Oh my god, we could get groomed by a Discord e-boy serial killer. Hang on, I'm gonna put that on my wish list. That sounds great. You get to customize yourself. You get to... Okay, I actually really like the idea of this. It's very silly. Okay, so it was originally a Spooktober jam from last year. How long does it take to beat? 2 to 3 hours per route. 9 to 12 hours per routes. Okay, it's got multiple routes. Is it cheaper than Discord Nitro? Because I could just... It's free! Overkill DLC. Hang on. More bonding moments, 25 in-game moments, access for Overkill DLC screen, bonus friendship stories, bonus voice and video calls of your love interests, survey your serial killer's lover's birthday, group mafia game, 75 achievements to fill your collection, a couple of secrets. That sounds kind of fun. So it's free for the base game, and then you also have a DLC if you like the character. That's really good. If I like it, I'll definitely buy that. Hang on. So, kill it, chat. Yeah, play the game, buy the DLC if you like it, and you get extra moments of the characters you liked. That's pretty good. Like, as a dating sim hook, the first hit's free, fucko. Okay, enter library. Kill it, chat. That sounds quite fun. Remember when work chapter 1 was free? I don't know what Waki is, but hell yeah. Quake. Oh yeah, shareware. That was shareware back then. The idea was you would share people a floppy disk of the demo. I guess you can download it from Usenet back then. And then you mail in some money and get the full version. And eventually retail. So really, it's kind of the same concept. But then again, 12 hours of gameplay for free, and then you get the extra stuff is really cool. Okay, definitely wishlist. This seems really good. I've downloaded that, as well as the Kingsfield-like Soul Frame. The mode is a Warframe. The mode is a new fantasy action RPG. Oh! Okay, fantasy version of Warframe. I'm sure that'll be good. Just add to library. I've downloaded it. You're seeing it. Wish lists help the devs out. Do that. If you want to support a game, add it to your wish list. And also buy it. Lego Voyages. 2-player co-op adventure. Oh, that seems good. About friendship and play. I mean, I like the cute little characters they have with it. This looks like it could be really, really good. Or suggestions for Steam games only. I'm not downloading Tarkov no matter how much you pay me. But if it's on itch or GOG, I would be okay with that too. Oh fuck, wait, Tarkov's on Steam now, isn't it? Five Nights at Freddy's, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Nice day for fishing. Balin the Humble Fisherman. Become the hero of Honeywood. Model and play by Nth Circle. I can take a look. #1 online marketplace and shipping corporation, 2086. Passion for innovation, dedication. Is there any sus stuff on the page? No, it doesn't appear like there's anything. All right. To be our commitment, I'll put the background music back on. To be our commitment to the ideals we were founded on. Teth is always looking for self-driven, growth-focused individuals who can a global team. Penny helps you become the best version of yourself. A corporate horror visual novel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Players take control of the latest individual to start working in the online shopping labyrinthian warehouses. Just discharged from hospital, massively in debt for cybernetics. Okay, so cyberpunky. Player character must adapt to extreme work-life balance of a Teth's team member. Penny, artificial personality and causal security. Specializes in reinforcing especially cutthroat variety workplace culture. With a vibrant cast, PC98 inspired visuals, and multiple endings. A modern horror story that sticks with you long after you clocked out. Spooktober. There's a lot of Spooktober Jam games that seem to be really good. PC98 did the character sprites. Blood, death, drug use, surreality. Surreality? I never know, because surreal. Surreality. Glitching the screen UI, strong language. Neat. Oh, cute, they give you a little hint for the endings. And is that free? I guess it was made for a game jam, but it looks really good. Making a whole visual novel for a game jam seems quite hot. You probably had to give it a lot of time for that, wouldn't you? Hang on. Because a regular game jam is usually more about the mechanics. And producing the art in this would take a very fucking long time. Like, probably the entire length of it. Let's see. It's the Spooktober? Spooktober VN Jam. Spooktober VN Jam. How's it work? There's 247 entries. Alrighty. Themes: horror game, visual novel. Visual novel that takes place on a holiday, related to Halloween, monsters, ghosts, costumes, candy. Alrighty. The jam ends on the 1st and judging on 28th. Alright, so they should all be done by now. Okay, so it starts September. Okay, so you have a whole month to do it. That's good. Because finishing an entire visual novel in a day seems really difficult. You have to write the story, you have to do all the art, and on top of the programming, which is the main focus of a regular game, but less so of a visual novel. Okay. And no generative AI, so that's good. 24-hour jams are extremely rare, even Ludum's 48. Okay, but still 48's not enough to do that many pieces of art for a visual novel. Cool. Good to know about that one. So that was the model employee. It's kind of interesting. I'll try and keep that in my back pocket. I don't usually play visual novels on stream that often because of the reading required, unless they're very good. But then again, I do Yapple stream anyway. Oh, I just clicked a channel thing then. We were looking through... Next in queue. Idea fix. Incremental physics game about pushing levers, clicking buttons, and coming to terms with obsession. Okay, this looks kind of interesting. So lots of puzzles. And mysteries go deeper into the machine mechanisms. It's cute. I do like the style of it. Idea fix. That looks quite good, actually. How are reviews? Cool and small game progression, interesting horror elements. Good vibes and aesthetic. The machine grows. We just Helen's super cool. I'm gonna just make sure I be careful not to look at spoilers too closely. Most folks are unlikely to enjoy the game. The more you progress, the more annoying it becomes. None of my thing of games ridicule me for playing them. Ah, you know, that's every game nowadays. Kind of interesting. Look at the Steam pages for Fatal Frame. Because Fatal Frame, that's the camera-based one, right? Comes in Butterfly, Project Zero. Comes in Butterfly for this one. Okie doke, what do we got? Oh wow, okay, so this one is actually set in Japan. Huh. I always thought this is the, like, the silly reporter one. Is that different? Hang on. Fatal Frame. Am I thinking of? I might be thinking of a different Fatal Frame like thing then. Because isn't there that kind of jokey horror game where you have a camera? No, Dead Rising. That's a third person action one. You play as friggin' Frank West. Fatal Premonition. Oh, okay. Wait, that sounds like it could be it. Deadly Premonition? Wait. No, I don't think so. Not Deadly Premonition. Michigan Report from Hell? Yes, okay, it's Michigan Report from Hell. That's what I was thinking of. It's peak comedy, it's so janky. I kinda wanna, do we have a trailer? Michigan Report from Hell trailer. Very funny. I do like comedy. Oh my god, she's playing fucking Dota 2. Oh, Cleo. And she enjoys it, which is the really fucked up thing. Michigan Report from Hell trailer. Did I have a trailer? It was a while ago. It seems a lot more dramatic than the videos I've seen, making it look very silly. That. Okay, yeah, it did show her through a curtain. Technically nothing, but yeah. Okay, if I search funny, what does it show us?
Carl! Carl! Carly! Oh my god!
I feel like I've heard that voice line used in other places. I feel like that's used as a soundbite in memes.
Justine! Justine! Oh my god! Paula! 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 Oh my god!
That's a 10 out of 10 acting right there. That's incredible. Report from oh wait, did Donkey played it? That's why it's familiar. Yeah, okay. Also, hold on, sinuses.
Okay, try ramming into me right now.
Okay, Bosco.
Not too hard though, you hear?
Okay, I kind of want to play. I kind of want to play Michigan Report from Hell. I'm gonna put that on my PS2 emulator list. I'm gonna buy a copy on CD. All right. That seems very, very fun to go through. Do we have any other silly ones? Because okay, I've got 100 elements on my wish list right now. Idea Fix, The Fion Routine, Labyrinth of the Demon King, Queen's Domain, Noose Tower, Yap Yap, Tingus Goose, BCPA's a file, Violent Horror Stories 2, Xenopurge, Seat Taken, Whiskerwood, Seance of Blake Manor, Bloodlines 2, Repeat for Souls 5. Many cool things. I'm feeling because we got the killer chat. Wondering what we should play. Because we do have a killer chat with the getting ruined by serial killers vibe. Yeah, the Queen's Domain demo. Queen's Domain demo length. About an hour. Okay. An hour for Queen's Domain. A couple hours for the, I think 3 hours they said for killer chat. Okay, Tenga's Ghost is like a ghost stack, like a towery, like a surreal experience, uncomfortable thing. PS File is an underwater mech game. Many cool things available. Okay, so games thinking of right now is the Killer Chat. Wait, there's an expanded edition? Killer Chat expanded edition. They're coming out with another one of it next year. Heat waves, killings. Wait, what the fuck? Double the size of original Killer Chat. 20 plus endings, 14 CGs, 10 plus partial CGs, 8 sprites fully acted, 50. Okay, they're gonna make it even better. So, when does it come out? Because if I play this and it comes out next month, I'll just be kind of annoyed at myself. Expanded edition. Is there a release date? Generic. Okay, the Kickstarter was in June. Angel Rock Games. Because the DLC came out. What do you guys think? Do we play the we get groomed on a Discord app by a serial killer now, or do we wait for the full expanded version to come out? Which might be a year or two. Because the trailer did look very fun. You think we'll wait? Because I really like the premise. We're a failing crime writer and we just start searching up how to use luminol to stop bloodstains. We had an exe file for a Discord server that's full of serial killers. Oh boy, yippee, my murder's gonna be public soon.
We seem to always be playing this game.
I'm not a cannibal. Though.
And you had to VC with your Discord kids.
The mental image isn't the worst thing in the world.
If you'd like to stay here, you gotta put flesh to the bone. Prove what you're saying you are. Isn't that something you want?
It does look pretty good. I am intrigued. And it's free. But then they said they're gonna have like a full expanded version of it next year, so I'm conflicted. The names are cringe. It's a Discord. Your name is Spaghetti. My name is Mako Fukusame. I'm not Japanese. We are all cringe. Say wait. Fair enough. Games today. Rankable. Queen's Domain as demo. Is a seat taken? Xenopurge. Other games to play. Killer Chat. What else do we say? There's idea fix. I want to try some other games today. You know, we'll do one more round of the Steam roulette. Start another queue for me. Oh, slop tender, bring me your finest truff. Cold bolts. There you actually gives it. Think. I thought all VTubers are hot Asian girls. No, I think you might just have yellow fever, but you don't want to like confront it. It's okay. But like, chill. Tenemus is a brutal Souls-like extraction adventure game set in a massive Souls-like extraction shooter. That learn and quote dive into dangerous zones for loot. Not released yet. I mean, that sounds interesting. I get the vibe of the song, but it does kind of feel like the brown note. It's unpleasant. Ah! It looks okay. I'm not interested. Lego Harry Potter collection. I mean, they were good games. Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. I've heard good things about Girls Frontline. However, I'm not sure if I should play this on stream with like an eye tracker or something. Dark Blade Ascent. Unlockable new classes and persistent leveling. First person Diablo. Primeval Genesis. A newly employed contract. We do love employment. There's dinosaurs. I'm good. Subnautica 2. Forefront. Intense VR shoot. Sorry. I'm sure it's good. I don't want to get cold to slur in like 3 dimensions. Dead Camp. Sealed shut inside a rural abandoned house for a paranormal hunting TV show. Something's very wrong with Margot. Her live head cam's still rolling. You can see this whole thing. The raccoon knows everything. What the fuck? Sure. Oh, okay, that's good facial animation. That's unsettling. Okay, so the monster has the head cam. Or you're the monster with the creepy face. Because did say no connection before, so I... Okay, well it says Margot live head cam still rolling. Alright. It does look interesting. 75% mostly positive. I know you can do better. Feels no different from the demo at all. You have something that's not polished. Items RNG and punishment being quote makes up for it. Super terrifying concept. But content-wise still on the fence about it. Okay, there's a lot of RNG to it apparently. Interesting idea, may not be that polished. Should play Lunacid? We finished Lunacid. By the way, I strongly recommend Lunacid. It was fantastic. We finished it on stream. It was great. We tried to get as much of it as possible. Fantastic Kingsfield-like. I loved it. It was really, really good. Yeah, I should do my job saying, yeah, I recommend this game. Play through as much of this as possible. What a Kingsfield like. And on the controls. It's great. Do recommend. Yeah, I should remember to put more reviews for games I like, because I feel like 90% is too low for this. It's really good. Fear business and tactical breach was also already been done. The fear business. I don't know what the fear business is. The fear business. Survival horror found footage elements. Dark satanic cults of Solomon Manor puzzles will hide from the deadly goat face. Okay, interesting. That looks like it could be good. Maybe a little spooky, but...
This is Sarah McPherson, and welcome to American Mysteries. After a long journey, I have finally arrived at the small town of Black Hill. With a population of less than 500, this backwater vacation spot has become more known for missing person reports than the local accommodation.
It's always been like this. Those things been here a long time, always watching us, waiting.
They've been taking those people you spoke about. Hell, they've been taking people for a long time.
With mysterious disappearances, rampant paranoia, and even tales of cults performing satanic rituals and blood rites, join me as we investigate why this sleepy little town sleeps with one eye open.
Cannibal abduction. That also sounds interesting. Halfway through Dread Delusion, what were you? I was, I think 5-6 hours into it. I thought it was okay. It didn't grab me the same way Lunacid did. I thought it was interesting, but a lot of chat was like, eh. Got my gimp. I took away his skin. Okay, seems like a good horror. Not what I'm immediately looking for right now, but it does look good. It was the fear business. I played the Citadel. The Citadel game. Brutal first-person shooter, love letter to classic games as Marathon, Doom, Wolfenstein 3D. Descend into depths of a Dark Citadel, fight through 6 episodes. It does look a lot like Marathon. Waifus with Rifus. I mean, all the reviews are very good. Very cool fetish game. What? Is just that it's women? They 15 hours, you believe them? Okay, if they spend 15 hours jacking off, they could do it to like fucking Resident Evil as well. The fetish is girl? Okay, well, they would also jack off to Resident Evil then. Or like a morgue. It's like how I saw a Murta. Yeah, there was this really annoying video I saw, Murta, a Guna Boomer shooter. And I hate videos like this. Again, it's a little punching down. Guys got 3.87k subscribers. Go off. Do a good job. But also, they call Murta a Guna Boomer shooter. And the only thing they say throughout it is like, there's a girl that's barely dressed and... Where was it?
They're all weird as hell. Some of them are really cool. Some of them are fucking annoying. And some of them made me kinda horny. The very first boss, for example, is an anthropomorphic wolf girl named Julie. She's wearing basically nothing and has huge tits.
She's wearing cargo pants, gloves, and has a samurai chest wrap. A man should not equate being horny with something being guna. Otherwise, that's every woman on the street is automatically, typical guna bait.
You'll find that that's a reoccurring theme.
How is she wearing basically nothing? What the fuck are you talking about? So yeah, I get it. It's punching down. It's a guy who's like one of his first videos. He's doing a clickbait title, but also people just keep saying guna when it used to mean jacking off to the point where someone probably needs help. This is just a woman that happens to be a wolf. That's it. I hate videos like this. I dislike it on principle. I'm not telling you to for the record. I'm saying this as an example where people keep saying something that made them horny means it's guna bait. Okay, should everything be a sci-fi textbook to you? If it raises up a little bit, suddenly is it too much? It's not even like really good because he says basically wearing nothing. She has cargo pants. And they're not even like form-fitting. They're wide cargo pants. Phrase looking for is I think the opinions tell us more about him than the game. Yeah. Did you read the top review of... Okay, good. Mata. On Steam. Alright. Because again, like, the game is a shooter that looks really cool. Like, I do like the look of this. And yes, there is ladies that are scantily clad and dance. Because it's a market in a almost lawless land. This is not the author's thinly veiled fetish. There's nothing veiled about it. What's their fetish? Boobs? Yeah, do they have an adult human woman fetish? Huh? Everyone is gooning. No one is horny. As soon as people equate being horny, they mean, oh, this thing, it must be trying to arouse me on purpose. It's pornography. It's guna bait. No, motherfucker, you're having a human experience. Your dick is rising up. Congratulations. You rose out of the primordial soup with your ancestors so that could fucking happen. Be lucky you're not like, my cell walls are tingling. If your dick is rising up because of a fully cargo panted, glove-wearing, samurai-belted fucking wolf woman, God bless. Your ancestors died for that. It's not guna. It's called being alive. It's just a woman with a wolf snout and ears wearing cargo pants. Not cargo shorts, cargo fucking pants. God, I hate people saying guna. It pisses me off so much because it's never even actually a guna thing. A guna should be like concerning levels of horniness, where the person themselves are worried they're going to lose themselves to a jar of lotion and a pack of tissues. It should not be, as a woman that's attractive, it makes my pee-pee hard, therefore it is guna now. Anyway, the outbreak is done. Oh, you know, let's do the thing here. We want to do Queens of Main demo. It's a seat taken, Xenopurge, Killer Chat, idea fix, fucking what else is there? The ad's about to start. Fucking something. But sure, there's plenty of options. Look up these. Chat the way you vote. Random order of options. Don't block VPN users. Create poll. Vote in the game. I'm gonna go pee. Then we're gonna do the daily dulls. Don't take the word Guna seriously. It's a greater overall decline in acceptance of anything remotely, erotic. So that people associate everything with this weird puritanical view, but they aren't Christian. Like, it's like they've got weird Christian trauma, but don't want to pretend that it's, not that. They think they're woke for it. Like, oh, this thing is good, it's bad, it's like a weird sexual thing. No, motherfucker, you went to church and had Sunday school, but you want to pretend like you're now an enlightened philosopher. And you don't want to confront your past. Anyway, chat, go to the bathroom, stand up, stretch. Hello. Welcome back in. How are we doing? How's everyone going for choosing a game today? Again, the poll should be pinned on both Twitch and YouTube. I went to the bathroom, I got some more water, I can hear Vivi downstairs. You voted, good jump, +2 to you. Remember, it's the one you drag your preferred option to the top and the ones you don't want down the bottom. We got Mata, we got Queen's Domain Demo, we got Is the Seat Taken, Killer Chat, Xenophon, DFX. Why you guys voting this one? Again? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Again. Imagine that's jingling keys. You should make sure you vote in the poll. For now, though, we're gonna do our ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Waddle. Welcome to the wonderful Grandma's Crossroads puzzle section where I go through and play all the Daily Dole puzzles. You are free to play along, however I just try to do my best to not cheat and not look at chat. However, if there is such a thing as I needing help, I fucked down that sentence, I'm needing help, yeah, clearly give me a fucking life alert, goddamn, we have dimension. Then I will look at chat. Let's play Wordle. Appropriately for today, what's the fit and one to start with? I suppose mouse. Because I had the big rant about ergonomics and carpal tunnel. Me fail English, that's impossible. Alright, first of all, let's do Verst. Oh, there's no year, hang on. Raise? No. Raisin? Raised? Waste? We gotta really stop doing that. Huh. Well then. Connections and then the mini. Moderate. Monitorship. Monitorship? Average car temper, mean, incredible Newton, standard toady, cool minion, settle, Adderall, monster paw. Stimulant. No. Settle. Well, the average, the mean, the moderate, the standard. Paw? The norm. Newton, incredible, moderate, temper, minion, cool, toady, mothership, settle, edible, monster, car. Well, Newton could be the Apple Newton. It could also be Sir Isaac Newton. Moderate. Moderate. Temper. Settle. Cool for regulating yourself. Mollify. I'm not quite sure. I've heard mollify. I don't know what that means. Monitorship, toady, Newton, minion. Call, monster, Adderall, incredible. I don't know how these go together. Toad? Adder? Toad? Newt? Monitor lizard? Death adder. So herpetofauna. What the fuck is a herpetofauna? Because like this death adder, monitor lizard, a newt, and a toad. I guess it must be like another kind of lizard in the family. Incredible minion monster car. Member of a titular group and animation franchise. Fair enough. Well, Ada's a snake? Yeah. Peter's a lizards and snakes. Gotcha. Okay. Stop runner. Objection. I object. Mont Blanc's Mount of Range. Hips don't lie. Shakira. Professor's helpers. Adjuncts. Oh no, well, an adjunct professor. Like a tutor? An aide? Is this a US thing? Like TA? TAs? Yeah? I guess. Because, yeah. Yeah, sub would be that. Alright. Colin, Letta, and Satin. Weaves? Because the Satin is a finish. It's not... Linen is made from cotton, and satin is a finish for linen. What's for sharing a funny joke? No offense? When I was told you don't to put on the red light and a hit by the police. Roxanne. Shorting in speeches from Cap'n to Cap'n. Contraction? EMT skill. CPR. Move your shoes. TSA? Christmas tree variety. Don't know. Many moons ago? Channel whose initials are hidden from left to right in the word channel. CNN? Get a glimpse of. See? The eye of TGIF. It's. Now I understand. Oh? Make percussion noises with one's mouth. Beatbox. Capital of engineering. Jakarta. I said Indonesia. The Alps is the mountain range. Fabrics. I got one. It's beatbox Jakarta. Elysian. Elysian? Alicia. I never heard that for shortening. CP on TSA. A fir tree. Okay. A go. CNN. See? This was I object to the Alps. Shakira. TAs. Fabrics. I got one. Roxanne. That's quite a big one. Tolkien's world. There's nothing more reviled than the orc, as the elven leader stood out over the orc city that was burning from the orcs, defenders of the orc. The orc wars are over. Alright. Middle. Oh, Middle Earth. Yeah. Hobbits. Swerves. Fuck, I'm actually kind of behind on this. Well, maybe The Ring? Ding. Wing. Ring. Oh, it was ring that way. Five more words here. Oh, wizard. That's row. The forest. Quest. Wharf. Shire, where the fucking hobbits live. Then comes Vandal. By the way, chat, remember to go through and vote in the straw poll. Yippee, yippee. Come on. Vote today. 1972. 95 million? Easy part 2. Can you tell electrical organ? I feel like it's in Grease Lightning. No, that's the Venga Boys. Hold on, no, I'm thinking of the Venga Boys. Hey, what I'm saying now, happy. Yeah, that's the Venga Boys. Okay, no, wrong song. 1972. $1972. There's Beatles. There's don't let me down. Nope. Okay, piano. Private Eyes. Private eyes, they're watching you, doing every move. They don't have private eyes. Count them from the door, I think I don't know what he's saying in it, but he's saying it sounds like Elvis in my head. Is it Elvis? Elvis Costello? No. Blue Christmas? Can I fall in love? Nope. Heartbreak Hotel? No. Nope. Jealous Rock? Nope. Love Me Tender? Nope. Silent Night? Nope. Suavemente? I don't know how the fuck that would fit. Butter Love. Let's see how close I am. That was pretty close. The random mumblings and globes are pretty close. Yeah, the Animal Crossing version of Elvis Presley's classic. So properly in chat. Next up is Grendel. Metal Gear Delta. No, I'm not human. That is Johnny Gat. Clay Rope Stars. Kirby Clayworld? Clay... Yoshi? Crafterwood? No. Sequel collectibles, no jumping. Clay Rope Stars, sequel collectibles, no jumping. I don't know. Clay? Cubby. Is a Cubby. Clay, Rope Stars, sequel, no jumping. Amazing Mirror? Engineer touchscreen drawing lines. Cubby. Stylus? Pinball stage. Cubby. Dreamland 3. Ah! Could be fully loaded. That was Herbie. Return to Dreamland. The Rainbow Curse. Fuck. That was Yoshi's epic yawn, I think. Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival, not first person, not 2009. Witcher 3 is a play. Not Blood and Wine, the original. RPG adventure only, possibly fantasy open world. After 2015, single player and third person in another perspective. Adventure RPG, single player, Oblivion, remaster. Unreal Engine based, and not solely first person, third person. Could be third person and side view. Oh, man. Kirby Element 2. Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, it was Kirby's Epic Yarn, Yoshi Woolly World. Third person, single player, Unreal Engine, RPG adventure. Forspoken. Square Enix Luminous, okay. Final Fantasy. Rebirth. Definitely Square Enix, but not both publisher and developer. It's a Square Enix published game, but not a developed game. It's not a Final Fantasy. It is on PC or PS5. And it does appear to be fantasy and or sci-fi. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider. That was 2015. Damn it. Okay, but it's not open world. So fantasy. Definitely fantasy. Playtech, Nintendo, Team Asano, Square Enix Pub... Nintendo? Team Asano? Okay, we'll put in the Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay, Kingdom Hearts... It's not a Kingdom Hearts. But it is fantasy. 2020 to 2022. No fantasy. Nintendo. But it's not only on Nintendo consoles. Third person. Squeenix. There was... No, it was a multiplayer game. Single player is where it gets confusing. So yeah, Octopath could be a side view reveal. Okay, fantasy and action only. Damn. Isometrical side view. Isometrical side view. Bravely Default? The original Bravely Default was ages ago, right? Bravely Default 2? It was Bravely Default 2. I forgot that came out recently. Neat. Next up is Rattle. You know what? For shits and giggles, let's take a look at Guess the Game. Isaac? Binding of Isaac. Afterbirth. Oh, potato. Embark on a quest? Guess the map, guess the police. Hang on, guess the grass sounds kind of silly and fun. I'll consider. Screenshot video audio clip from game revolving around a theme. Try to guess what game it is. Gather friends or create a party to solve this quest. Your goal is to get the best score possible. Mario. Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Death Stranding. More recent than Sekiro? Sekiro, Elden Ring. Okay, Elden Ring, because it's elevation that looks different. Fuck. Sekiro. Ghosts of Ghost of Tsushima? Nope. Monster Hunter Wilds. Witcher 3? Dragon's Dogma 2, thank you. Thank you. Dragon's Dogma 2. This is Elden Ring. That's Elden Ring. This looks like it could be Kingdom Come Deliverance. The twisty tree there and the birch trees. Because I would have said Tarkov. No. Oblivion? think it's Red Dead. Daisy? Witcher 3? That's what I was familiar for. That wiggly tree. That's really common in Witcher 3. Not medieval. But something like it. RPG. It's a commie? Thank you for your chat. It says play with a group. I'm sorry, it says play with a group. The other ones I'll try not to. Luigi's Mansion? Oh, that could be it. Minecraft with the 2012 Yogscast texture pack that turns everything into pentagons. Familiar, very familiar, very familiar, very familiar, very familiar. Elevation, Last of Us 2. Last of Us 1, damn it. I thought the extra elevate... The Last of Us. I have no idea for this one. I really don't know for this. It's kind of fingery grass, if that makes sense. Red Dead, actually, Red Dead might... Yep. Okay. The fingery and the shadow... Okay, the lighting does something. That's Skyrim, 100%. GTA 5. Grand Theft Auto 5. Red Dead Redemption 2. Wait, nope. Wait, maybe? As Bison? No, can't be that. This looks to be Bison. And a stone archway? This is Halo Infinite? The fuck? Metal Gear Solid 5. Apex Legends. Dota 2. Monster Hunter. I don't know this one actually. Because we've already had Breath of the Wild. Genshin's a decent guess. Genshin is a decent guess. Nope. Monster Hunter. No. Xenoblade. Xenoblade? There's a cart, there's a well, there's what looks to be barrels.
You are really good at recognizing grass considering how rarely you touch it.
Okay, fuck you, Miguel. This looks like it's slightly on the PS3 or Wii. Yeah, it's a little crunchy. But like, in the resolution crunchy. It looks like it could be... Do you think Fable 3? Fable 2! Motherfuck, Fable 2? Really? This is what Fable 2 looked like? I swear Fable 2 was a lot more brown. Oh. Oh, those vines. This is familiar. This is familiar. This is Dark Souls. Zelda? Zelda... Link Between Worlds? Nope. Animal Crossing? Horizons. New Horizons. Snow and feathery trees. God of War. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Not bad, not bad. Good job for the help out there, chat. Guess the audio. Okay, what's the audio? What's the audio for this gonna be? Oh, it's so fucked.
Access denied.
That's Half-Life 1. That's Half-Life 1. That's Half-Life. Metal Gear 2. No. Metal Gear Solid. God damn it, I said Metal Gear instead of Metal Gear Solid. Ah! Pokemon.
Ready to roll out!
StarCraft. GoldenEye, no, it's not Counter-Strike. It's not Counter-Strike. That's no gun in Counter-Strike.
Thank you!
I don't know what the fuck that is. Sonic Underwater. Sonic 2. Sonic 3. Sonic the Hedgehog, please. Please. Oh, that's familiar. Final Fantasy? Street Fighter, okay. Street Fighter 2.
Okie dokie.
Mario 64. Zelda. Zelda Ocarina? It's the Ocarina or Link? Link to the Past. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah! The volume sounds loud. Can you lower them? I had to do it manually for everyone. Super Mario World 2. Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. Regular Super Mario World. Diablo. Ooh, that's familiar. Banjo-Kazooie. Not Grunty's Revenge and Nuts and Bolts. Banjo-Kazooie. It is? It's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong 64. Donkey Kong Country 3. Ah, Chaz Levy, the stray kind of Donkey Kong Land. Donkey Kong. Ah. Oh, the original. Jesus. Meyer cut. What the fuck is that? What do you think that is? It's Crazy Taxi? No. Postal. No, it's not Postal. Half-Life 2, that does sound kind of like a Half-Life 2 cadence. You could be right. No? Hmm. Ugh. Grand Theft Auto 1? Max Payne. It's also, yeah, 90s Game Edition. Silent Hill? It's Silent Hill. Ooh. Resident Evil. Menu screen. Resident Evil 2.
Toasty!
Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 2.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Who's this?
Updated my journal.
That's Baldur's Gate. Ah. It's not. Planescape Torment? Yoshi. It is Yoshi. All right, help. Thank you for helping with that one. This is quite fun. I do like these extra kind of quest ones. Guess the police is very, very silly. Okay, wait, let's play a previous one. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. I get distracted. Finish up rattle. I said I was gonna play a game today. I made everyone vote in the poll. By the way, you should still vote in the poll. From Buddy to Depot. Buddy something, rhyme indicator, surprise. Link, it's pinned. Otherwise, there you go. There's a poll. It's pinned! Do not say pin. Ah! She finished Thief. We finished Thief 1. We're on to Thief 2. I was going to take a little break because we did play like all Thief last week. From Buddy to Depot. Buddy, 8 letters. For rattle. Official bunny of Austria. Hungary. One famously born in a body. Holy fuck, famously. The Buddy... Bed Bath and Body Works? No. Buddy something. Another... Body language. 6 letters. Language... French along with found sign language. Language. Mild oath, that's a short name of language. Official language of Austria, German. 6 letters. One famously born in a German. Is it a German? That's usually how that works. Pronoun that sounds like German. Rotate one letter in German to get one member of German. Sorry, pardon? Manger. Horse stable, like baby Jesus. 5 letters. Bigram at the start of managing of residence. Anger. Nope. Mange. It's just Jesus born in him. Full letters. Jesus. Fuck. Jesus. Mild oath that's a shortening of Jesus. Pronoun that sounds like Jesus. Him with a capital H. Is G is a mild? No, G is not a mild oath. Him, clear. Mild oath is a shortening of Jesus. G's? G's. The G. Okay. 6 letters. G is Louise. Oui. French. 2 letters. We, W-E. 2 letters. Me. 4 letters. At a bigram to get a residence. Home. Depot. Then finally, Scrandle. God, we have yapped a lot today. It's been nearly 4 hours of yappage. I think It's nice to have like a longer yap every now and then. I've been keeping it down. What the fuck? It's me! They put me in the deep fryer. What the fuck? I mean, I'm sure it'd be tasty, but... Chip buddy a wood-fired pizza. Easily. £5. Inordinately long hot dog or burger 9 pounds of chips. I'll take the inordinately long hot dog. Entrevero. Beef, pork, chicken, onions, £3. Double cheeseburger, £7. I mean, that looks really good. That also looks really... Why is that 56%? That also looks good. Potato tornado, chicken wing and rice. Potato tornado. For £2, that's pretty cheap. They're usually like $10, $15 fucking dollars here. Steak, chimichurri, and chips with a drink? Easy. Pulled pork chipper with crinkle cut chips with pulled pork, pico de gallo, guac, and sour cream. Was also known as waffle fries. Pizza, £12. Pita bread and meatball. That's a good looking pizza. Are you fucking... Oh, you know what? That's a good deal, but still. Pie and mash or fried chicken on a stick. Fried chicken on a stick. £1.60. Beautiful. Curry western chips. Easy compared to the apple crumble. They hate dessert there. Chicken wings or pulled pork cheeseburger with slaw. That was fucked. That looks like food. That doesn't look like edible food. What the fuck do you mean? Where's the... That is ridiculous. There's a fork inside the burger. Come on. Okay, you want to play yesterday's one? Oh my god, it's the mushroom identification scandal. This one? Edible mushroom versus poisonous mushroom. Why can't put this one? Edible mushroom. Deer shield. Now this one or this? Oh, this one. Oh, that's poisonous. That's the fool's funnel. I fell for the fool trap. That's the amanita. That's not fucking edible. Yep, flag arc. That's poisonous. That's a poison pie. Oh, that was beautiful. Coral tooth. That's a death cap. Oh, that's poisonous. The false moral. That's a chanterelle. They're in Stardew Valley. Okay, red but not spotted. Oh, that's poisonous. That's the sickener. Status dead. Oh, it's a bearded milk cup. That's a scarlet elf cup. Ah, funeral bells or morals. I should have known. I don't really see these very often here. Magic mushrooms grow in a lot of places in Australia, though. There's a lot of psilocybin cubensis here. To the point where a lot of people will post locations that you should avoid for psilocybin cubensis mushrooms. Because they grow all over the place here. Especially in Sydney. But yeah, don't eat mushrooms unless you really know. God damn, yeah, I'm fucking dead. I consistently pick the wrong mushroom. Well, how's the poll doing? Motto and then Queen's Domain with the demo. I can always pick up the Queen's Domain thing at any time. Is there a deal? Yeah, do not use the app, do not use ChatGPT to identify mushrooms. Please do not. You will die. Motto. $29.50. Oakley dokley. Okay, my title of this plane should be "This is not a Guna game." Maybe we keep playing it. Yeah, I believe this is also on the GZ Dimension. Because they eat so much truth, because it might be funny and so, but if you eat with alcohol, it might become poisonous. Ooh, that's terrifying. It's like alcohol-soluble poisons. Jeez. My game's installing. You should play the demo first as quick. So for the, what was it? You're saying play Queen's Domain demo first? And then play Meta? Because we're 4 hours in a stream. Finish that at midnight. What do you think, Chad? Demo first, then Meta? Yay or nay? Demo first. Yay or nay? Yay? Okay, people want to see the Queen's Domain demo first? Alrighty. Do we have a category for that? It doesn't show up on Twitch. So we'll go with games and demos. Oh, the ad break is about to start. Hold on. Oh. You know, while the ad break goes, we may as well put a little something. Let's do some more Choose the games. Where are they? Gabe, guess the game. Oh my god! We'll do a quick little guess the game. I was gonna say I should have a snack, but then if I woke up too late today, I should do my best to try and sleep at a normal time. So I shouldn't have a snack. I should deprive myself. Actually, wait, I didn't have dinner. I should have a snack. Damn it. I just set a good example for people. I can't be skipping meals. I can't be skipping meals. That's not good. I'll grab a quick snack. I'll be right back. Now you all stand up and stretch. It's not gonna be Nutella. I already had some before. Alright. I'll go to the bathroom, and then we'll play the demo for Queen's Domain, and then Mutter after that. Hello! I hope you're safe and stretch. I hope you move your limbs. I hope you're feeling relatively healthy. Speaking of which, I should set a good example and not skip dinner. I will have a quick little snackaroo and then we'll play the Queen's Domain demo. Yippee. I got some Bouja cracker mix. It's got dehydrated peas, raisins, peanuts, and some little puff rice crackers. It's quite good. The game we'll be playing is the Queen's Domain demo. And then we'll start on Mako. Where is it? There we go. Yes, this is the demo we'll be playing. It's a Kingsfield like. Because I really love Lunacid. I do want to play the original Kingsfields at some point. Chat, what's your favorite computer time snack? I am quite liking Bouja mix, as well as the Red Rock chips. But they very rarely go on sale anymore. No, they eat the desk off the ends and shit. I always make sure I spray away any crumbs and vacuum at my desk. I try to not eat on my keyboard. I sit backwards. Because my first streamer, it was clear. Mushroom chips? If you mean like dehydrated mushroom. I could never like those. They made me feel kind of sick. The taste just reminded me of bad trips. Fish and rice is a snack? I mean, it sounds like a meal, but... Crunchy seaweed? I think crunchy seaweed is a little deceptive. It feels like it should be healthier than it is, and you end up eating a shit ton of it. I love crunchy seaweed. It's really, really good. There's no emotes? There is! There's the munch emote. The sweet chili grey marrows? Oh, grey marrows are also very good. I do like those. Not expensive on snacks, to stick with what you know. I thought you said expensive for a second. I was like, so am I. generally whenever I buy a snack, I try to go for whatever's on sale. Though if I really want something, I'll pay full price for it. But I try not to, because a lot of snack prices feel like the 50% off is the real price, and the full price is the sucker's price at a servo, or if you didn't wait for a sale. Yeah, Pringles, they should not be that expensive. Pringles are fucked up. Way too much. Yeah, $3 is now like the good price. Otherwise, there's like $6, $8 a bag, which is fucked. And the thing is, I never see anyone buying Pringles anymore. I haven't seen a single person have Pringles. They're way too fucking expensive. And they're also lower quality. They kind of just like killed their brand. Yeah, because for the price of Pringles, you could buy actual chips now. Not the weird reconstituted potato. But I thought Pringles were meant to be cheaper than real chips because they were the weird, like, consistently mushy potato. But actual chips, like as in slices of potato that have been fried, boiled, not fried, boiled, fried or baked. A Pringle is mushed up potato, molded into a shape. At least Talkies still maintain the quality? I've only ever seen Talkies in the international section. Or like the 5-year out of date bag of Talkie Fuego chips at a shop that's blatantly just selling cigarettes to children. I never see Talkies anywhere else. Because not an actual brand in Australia, whether they imported. It's always sold with the Easy Mart and shit. Okay. I've had my fill of the Bougie Max. Yippee. The mythical Subway still sells things to kids. It's not mythical, it's every fucking second shop in Sydney and Melbourne. All of them sell cigarettes and vapes to children. If you haven't kept up with it, they issued these really strict laws and extreme taxes on cigarettes even more than they were before. And so before it was a good idea, and then they went apeshit with it to the point where cigarettes now cost $50 to $60 a packet. So naturally, it creates a black market opportunity. And they banned all vapes unless they were prescribed. So it meant that people went, well, that's a pain in the ass, and I can only use the specific ones from a pharmacy that I need a prescription for. So another black market. So you have a dual black market of tobacco and vapes in Australia, all funded by bikies who firebomb each other all the time in the shops. So yeah. The banned dry herb weed vapes, yeah, it's bullshit. It's very silly that you can ban nicotine vapes, but they do not ban cigarettes at the extreme markup the government sells them to you. It's very, very silly. Yeah, why is... Because a lot of the vapes were from really bad regulation. And so instead of regulating them to be safer, they outright banned them, so then prohibition kicks in. Everyone now is black market importing en masse Chinese dog shit battery oil. When some people were doing that before, now that's all you get. I don't know, like every government keeps trying to say like, no, this time prohibition will work. Surely, if we say it's illegal, people won't do it and they'll give us more money for it. And every time they're like, oh, but how could people do this? You can still buy legally? Okay, but when the cigarettes are $60 a packet and someone is still addicted to cigarettes, are they going to pay $6 a packet or $20? They're going to pay $20. And now it's time for Queen's Domain. Yeah, again, I don't think people should smoke. I think people should not smoke. But the way the government does it is they raise the taxes to a ridiculous point. So rather than getting at least incentives from it for the healthcare system, it's completely tone deaf because the people that need to smoke are going to go through the black market to get it. And now the government gets no taxes, but the medical system will still have to take care of people that have cancer from smoking, as well as more secondhand smoke, as well as kids now smoking, as well. Because it's already illegal to get secondhand, off-brand tobacco. So it's not much of a stretch to say, well, it's already illegal, so may as well sell it to kids. Just look the other way. Alright, so currently this one is Queen's Domain demo. And then we'll play Mud. And yeah, there is a lot of cases of firebombing in Sydney and Melbourne, where a bunch of shops will close down because they got firebombed by rival bikie gangs. Vapes are awful. Vapes are awful because a lot of them are very cheap and shit and sold to children with marketing that is catered towards children. A black market vape is not safe. But you know what is safe? A medical device one that is, actually regulated. However, if you make that really, really hard to get the safe one, but really, really easy and cheap to get the unsafe one, most people addicted to it aren't going to go through the extra effort to try and get the really unsafe one. Because they're addicted. Why the fuck would they do that? You meant to make it easy for people to not do this shit. Otherwise, they'll just keep doing the shit. Vapes are unsafe because people kept importing really shit quality ones. Instead of regulating them, they just banned them. So there's no incentive to make a safe one because they're illegal anyway. Queen's Domain, the demo. Borderless, freezing cap, I'm gonna say... Yeah, 120. Frame rate cap, that one. Oh, cool, you can turn off the retro resolution effect. Neat. Okay, that's good. I like when games let you do that. Because it's called Queen's Domain. As its spiritual, you know, King's Field. Why turn off VSync? Because my monitor is 165 Hz and 4K. So if it tries to render 4K 165 Hz, I'm worried my computer may explode. Even in a simple game. OLEDs are wonderful, however, too high resolution, too high frame rate does scare me. And I haven't set up the secondary PC. Alrighty. But yeah, usually, if you're not streaming, you should use VSync. Okay, the gears are turning. Nope. Straight into it. What if the statue in the desert for the Game Awards is just for this? Okay, I would kind of love that actually. That would make me happy. Alright, first off, I'm really loving the diver. I do like that you're able to turn it on and off. I think the font could do with some work. The font could do with some work, personally. Wow. And do we dive? Because there is fish swimming out there. Are we able to? I imagine we would die. And some rope there in the boat. I have a compass in the top right. What's one death? Okay, chat. You have to remember, I'm still scared about going into the water. It's not my ideal preference. Duh. But you're a shark. Shallow water, shallow water, shallow water. That's the problem. This is deep. That looks very deep. Are there any controls? Okay, well, I guess we walk. Now, Kingsfield is a game. And then a few more recent entries that try to mimic it, like Lunacid. Lunacid was very wonderful. Played all through that. I'm quite liking the vibe. Let me go say hello, but I appreciate your streams. Helping everyone more started. Hello, welcome in. I hope you enjoy this one. It's very sweet of you to say. Okay, E. Ah, it's E. Alright, so that little icon means it's interactable. Good, I was wondering if you had to click everything. Got some dried herbs. I think the Twitch encoder likes this. Yeah. It's a little noisy. Your Highness, Poema's blessings upon us. I've prayed day and night that aid might come. Here you are. From when I thought Ipabi or Boudin had returned from their errands. Many days passed as Majesty ventured in a Diempo mausoleum with a company of knights. The door is sealed tight behind them, there hasn't a single sign of their return. Not had even a moment to search for a way inside. We've struggled just to defend this small encampment from the beasts that roam the isle. I see you're unarmed. The weapons we arrived with have all been broken or lost. Take this rusted blade. It's all I've been able to defend myself. Rusted short sword. Go out past the barricade and search the isle. Look for the other knights, will you? And watch your back. They're all manner of beasts roaming about, mad with rage and lusting for blood. He is in the... oh, that's a fetal position. Investigating the shrine of Holy Sword Endu and Vidana to the Tower of Knowledge to assist in war her. Perhaps they found a way to reach His Majesty King Abrea. This isle's truly damned, the eye is always watching. The locked chest? Unfortunately, no took the key with him into the mausoleum. Such better luck, its contents would surely be a boon. Okay, it's repeated. In classic Kingsfield / Dark Souls fashion, you gotta exhaust all the dialogue. How do we save? There is gamepad support. Control to run. Shift to wind dash. Control to run. Attacks, jump, interact, throwing weapon. Tab for status. Okay, so saves are probably crystal based. Now stamina is a little yellow bar up there. It don't look like something was interactable. Nothing there? No. I really love the look of the game. First Embassy didn't give an ominous laugh. Look, they don't always to be ominous laugh, and that guy is having a panic attack. The door cannot be opened. It seems to be held shut by a mechanism. And see, that's very Kingsfield / Dark Soulsy. Okay, chat, does this help the bitrate a little bit? Is this better? Yes? I like playing it with the filter on. But it seems like that kind of game style of rendering doesn't lend itself to Twitch compression, sadly. But it does look good. With or without it on. It seems like it probably fucks with the compression. I mean, the visual style is still very close to Kingsfield itself, so... Not super awful, just a little worse. Okey-doke, but I mean, to make sure people can watch it on stream properly. I'll sacrifice my personal enjoyment for you. Nah, I'm kidding, it looks good. Okay, jumping doesn't use any stamina. You move the camera, it's massively improved? That's good then. Okay, so we can equip this. A relic from a war fought long ago, thoroughly rusted yet retains a sharp edge. Quite solid despite apparent age. Okay, we have throwing weapons as well as amulets. Slash and average speed with power level stuff. Ah, I see what they did. They don't have a frame limit on the menu. VSync it is. Actually, no, I think now the GPU, yep, it's a little high. I think I might need to... We go 10%. So 80 is where we are currently. 100% is that. Huh. Yeah, 10% looks like this. Oh, no. Wait, what do the people look like? I think the 80 is fine. Okay, it's fine. Again, it is a demo, it's not the full thing. We can break apart the pots, very good. That does appear to be a... thing. The audio is quite loud. Are they actually considering that? Now it seems too quiet. Does it ever restart all the way? Goes to 110. Okay, that seems reasonable now. Save! And rest. Alright. Still seems like the same time of day. Don't appear to have a map with us. Alright. I should remember to switch over to my keychrome mouse. Oh. Yeah, the polling rate. 8,000 doesn't work. Huh. Let me turn that down. Well, interesting to know, because I didn't think that would actually be an issue in this day. But if you had the polling rate too high, it does crash. I guess games just say whatever whenever it gets a mouse event, and it triggers it as every event. All right, then. So it's red on the bottom of it to go to 1,000. I guess 1,000 must be okay. Yeah, that seems fine. I will say that the new mouse does feel very smooth. Ooh. Ooh, there's a... This... It does give us a boost. That's quite a large one, because every jump is... Aha! So a jump and lunge attack. Neat. Shiny. Coin, a little bit of currency. I wonder if the... Oh! Ladybug rats. That goes down. What is it? Creepy ladybug rat. That links up over there. Maybe if we try sprinting. There's also what looks to be a mechanism over here. Locked in place. Which one is it? That is the... whatchamacallit? Keychron M5. Bad scroll wheels, but it's ergonomic as a gaming mouse. Has a web UI. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. But didn't get full damage from that. A ratty bug. That does nothing. We do no damage. We are a shitty little guy. Oh, it's stamina based. Okay. So different to Lunacid. Okay. So we do have to be careful. Oh, that does a decent... I want to say 1/10 of our health. Seems familiar? Well, it's meant to be a Kingsfield-like. It's called Queen's Domain. It's meant to mimic the style of Kingsfield, but in a modern time. Aha! And there's a flower up there, which... I think from the trailer looked like it did something. A very dark place. At least foggy. Ah, shortcut back to the bonfire here. Okay, okay. And this goes into a temple? Big cross? More ancient coins. I guess this should be currency. And a nice little music change. More ladybug rats. Candles. Red herbs. Now I wonder... Medicative herbs. Okay, yep. Oh, fuck this too. Okay. Careful. I think it was Q to use the herbs. Okay, stair combat is not advised. It doesn't seem to register on stairs as close as you'd expect. But it does seem to do maybe multiple... It does let us strike multiple things at once. In true Kingsfield fashion, it does let us just circle behind stuff. You do not look like a friend. You look like a ball sack with wings. A Meganura. Okay, we can't hit stuff in the back like we can Lunacids. There's no farming of items like that. Oh god, what the fuck are those? A chicken. Okay, so there's fucked up insect animals. Weapon level up. Ah, so there is a leveling up to each of the weapon mechanic as well. Ah! How do I use them herbs? Plus 3% speed average. Okay, so it levels up slowly rather than the reforging in Lunacid. Controls. F. Aha. I think it does have a description. A round large rat-like creature with wings. Oh god. I really should put a frame rate limit on the menu. Yep. Hold on. Let me open up the video control panel real quick. Terminate games will set a frame limit and then forget to apply it in the menu. Like, again, it's a demo. It's not like it's 100% a bad thing, but still. Queen's Domain. Max frame rate on 120. I might need to restart the game. We'll read them when we'll read them when I restart. Imagine this might be a smaller one. Or not, it doesn't let us break them that way. Nothing above us. Holy shit, okay. Laser eyeballs. And the lasers start very quickly. Oh, a chicken! Okay, we're outside the aggro range of that, thankfully. Oh, fuck, you have a huge range. Oh my god, you have a huge range. You track way more than the other ones. Oh my god, okay. A wooden club. Power 10 and slow. A club hewn from a thick tree branch. Leather wrapped around the thinner end to form a grip of sorts. Difficult to wield but capable of solid blow. This is Queen's Domain. I mean, it should be in the title. Oh god. This thing's creeping the fuck out. Wait for him to wake up again, and then we'll add him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, go to sleep. Yeah, 2 as a 1's quite difficult. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so quick. Now let's try another direction. That's the only direction. Let's save. I don't know if things respawn actually. We know that we can go this way. Also seems like we can constantly do that press attack. Save. And rest. Does fill health back up. Still the same time of day. Alright, let's restart the game with a proper frame limit set. Yeah, we got no herb. Herbless. Might be kind of cooked. I do love the design. No herbs. Get the eyebrow raise, the vine booming. I'm just checking, do we have a dodge button or is it mostly... Okay, no, whatever this is doing. This is with the frame limit. Whatever this thing is doing, it's above the capabilities of my graphics card. Somehow. I don't understand that really. But okay. Maybe we can set a 90. Okay, it seems like in 4K it doesn't like to render this menu. For some reason. Fearful humans. Something odd has driven these creatures mad with rage. A large succulent fowl. Closer inspection reveals hard chitinous plates and antennae. These creatures could be quite formidable if underestimated. It's weak to piercing damage. Okay. Oh, it shows the defenses. Okay. So we should be doing piercing damage on these ones. It's weak to slashing damage for the Meganora. Usual prey will not suffice, awakening a hunger for human blood. Okay, this one's weak to slashing and resistant to piercing. Haha. This way, because last year was kind of fucked. Back from hospital, welcome back in. Hope you're feeling kind of good. Queens? An elixir? Elixir? I hardly know it. Yeah, jumping is quite nice after things and games that don't let you. Oh, the fucking eyeball lasers! Holy shit, fuck them! That might be our signal to not go some. Oh my god, okay. That is a range. I think eyeball lasers, yeah, they might be a deterrent for an area until you get a bow. It's a way of saying, hey fucko, stop going there. Or it wants us to think that and the bow is beyond them. It is a Kingsfield-like. So it could be, hey fuck you, until you get past them, there's no bow for you. All are possible. That was broken. You couldn't jump across this one. Surely they can't be so sadistic. It's a Kingsfield game. That's 90% of Kingsfield. Just when you think it can't get more sadistic, it finds a new— Holy fuck! Okay. Oh, they turn 90 degrees. Oh my god, it's a skeleton! Oh, we do no damage. They're resistant to slashing. I guess we had a bonk. Yep. Yep. And dead. Okay, that's the game over screen. Good to learn, good to learn. We're gonna not go that direction. It does look interesting. I do love Kingsfield likes. Let's see if we can just go. The skeleton's dead. Well, he is dead. He's also trying to kill us. Unfortunately. Okay, more chickens. And they need piercing damage. Yep. Seems proportional to the stamina that we put in. Good, and that goes through enemies, it looks like. I would kill for some fucking herbs. British people. Circa every time in history. Alright, so this is a riverside little one. There's a skeleton over there. Are you a good skeleton, or are you an asshole? You're pointing upwards. The skeleton pointing up. Maybe the tree? Up there? Secret button? Yes, it is! Oh, fuck, when you eat food, you get resistances. Okay, is that permanent? Rich in oils that help you stay healthy and start sharpen your vision. That's not a consumable. Your permanent buffs of food? That's kind of sick. Yeah, it seems like the interactable buttons on the wall are closer to the original Kingsfield than the other games, so you'll not know until you go to press them. Whereas an acid would give you a little indicator that you could press it. Good to know. Alright, let's let's get some more health. Oh, fuck, we had to go all the way back through the laser eyes. Is this the game inspired by Kingsfield? Yep. So far, the lasers are kind of completely fucking us over. Wait, it's the guy. Ippaby. Your Highness, did not expect to see you here on this accursed isle. I was injured attempting a tree to the shrine. A damn beast snuck up on me. I suspect the key to the shrine is in a nearby burial site. If you can find that key and reach the shrine, well, I dare not get my hopes up. So they're saying, Your Highness, are we the queen or are we a king? Queen's domain. The sleeping queen has begun to stir. Okay, so the queen is... The domain is the island, and the queen is the queen of the domain. So we do not appear to play as a queen. At least not from what I can see. It was Kingsfield, Queen's domain, as a pun. We could be a princess. It just says Your Highness, so it could be meant to be ambiguous. The discussion group, so we... Player. Can't see what I'm saying about it. It's not big. Just to be clear, I'm just saying no, it should be a queen, or no, it should be a prince. I'm just taking a look. Captain Iron from while wasting away here, just as my nose debris was ashore. Perhaps the remain of the vessel we arrived on? The key to the shrine is in a nearby burial site. So it might be that tomb we went into before. And the description of the queen slump, like the queen is starting to wake up. Oh. Level up? Oh, that's a roll level up. So weapon level 3? Plus 6% power. And total level 3. Or level 2. It doesn't seem like we can choose something unless maybe we go back to the crystal. Oh, the eyeballs are up there. What the fuck? There's an item over there. Good. Nothing intractable there. Okay, good. We need to run and jump to grab that. And this is... daggers for throwing! I think we can hit those. I'm terrified because if we die, you have to restart that. Hey, Dark Souls Death Looter? Well, we're wearing full armor, so we wouldn't really be able to swim. Okay, so let's equip those. Dagger belt. A finely crafted dagger belt bestowed upon Prince Barium Aberon as a coming-of-age gift. Okay, so we do play as a prince. I think that's us then. A powerful enchantment causes the daggers caused by this belt to return to the sheaths when thrown. The dagger sheaths are adjustable and can likely hold all manner of throwing weapons. Cool, so we do get to keep having daggers that throw. Equip that. They could have left there lived long ago. Well, they did say our shipwreck, and he did say that's our ship that we came on, so I think possibly it's us. Anyway, chat. It's time to stand up and stretch. Because that's right, it's the outbreak. Up you go. Up you go. Get up. Move your limbs. It's time to stand. Or you could wiggle your hand. Ow. Oh yeah, plan to build Vivi's PC next week, because all the parts have arrived. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Raise the legs. Bend the knees. Ow. Raise up. Lean over. And have some water. I used to remind you to follow all the things, coppa, shell, Twitter, gamer subs, code YAP, 10% off the gamer subs, ooh. Exclamation YouTube. What's that? I can join the Discord if you wanna. And of course, exclamation MSI, the wonderful sales available. Black Friday may be over, but you should check out if there's any sales still available. And check out the wonderful Vector 17 and 16, as they are wonderful laptops. I run games on the one beside me. In fact, I could even do ones for next stream with it. They have all the components for it now, and a separate mouse as of today. So it makes it a lot easier too. Yippee. But chat, let us now get back to this. Yeah, click the MSI link, support the stream, get a wonderful set of laptops. But yeah, so far I'm liking this one. So I think it's Q and then it comes back. How long does it take to come back? $10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds.
no Mako Mako supongo.
Hello, Fuzzy. Well, thank you for 5 months. Cool. Okay, and there does appear to be a bit of drop off. Yeah. Okay, so it drops off massively at the end. So that's how we can finally go past all the eye things. Okie doke. Nice. I really like these kind of games you have to get the little components that might otherwise terrify you to go past. It is a little bit of a... I guess you'd say, oh, can I quick build exit? We can, okay. Because I don't want to go and restart back through all that stuff. Having daggers is huge now, because we're way less likely to get hit. We're kind of screwed. We can't run forever, we just run out of stamina in the meantime. Make sure not to fall off. Oh. There. A nice little boost of damage. Can we break this one? Yes. And this goes... What the fuck is that thing? Is that a centipede? Those are called forest eyes. Oh, that's like a giant centipede. I don't want to touch that. I'll come back when I have health. Cause fuck that thing. I think we've now found a shortcut. Yeah, this links back to here. And the Meganora we can safely needle from far away, so they don't get as much of a risk going up to them. Nice. Liking the demo so far. It's been quite good. And doesn't appear to be any demo penalties to pausing each of these. And it doesn't mention any leveling stuff. It doesn't tell us what we get for leveling. At least not that I can see. Now let's go... Oh, we have to... So every time we rest, stuff does respawn. Just get the hang of the combat, so go. And... Hop. Oop. There we go. Yeah, that damage is a bit of a pain, isn't it? There's more of the forest eye things over that way, and there was a creepy fucking centipede around there. The Meganora is, I think, leaving us alone. No, he is not. He is looking onto us. Do the knives level up? Good question. Doesn't seem like it. But we're getting the hang of stuff. what's over there. That led into this big section with the terrifying eye people. Yeah, the XP bar is down the bottom for here. But this one doesn't have one. Now, the eyes are this way? Yeah, cool. And back off before this fell. Oh, fuck, they locked onto us. Chillapoda. They seem to be quite resistant to the dagger damage. Kinda scared. Okay. Appears to be resistant. Appears to be resistant. Mr. Chillapoda. Maybe a fat bunk? Okay, their impact damage seems to do a bit more. Our stamina recharge is really low. There we go. And that drops ancient coins. Is it every time we rest here that it respawns stuff, or just... Good thing to test. And does it respawn them? Only resting does. Okay, so you can save as much as you want. As soon as you rest, they respawn. Alright. Herbs! And oh, a spear. Rusted spear. Slash, pierce, and impact damage. Aha! Ancient coin and a skeleton. Let's equip you on Slut Free. Oh, we can charge this one. Oh, we can charge all of them actually. This has a big gap between it, but there looks to be a way to get over there. Which we don't currently have, because we'll definitely just die doing that. Ah, okay. So that's a point damage and a slash attack. Let's see, so if we hold it down, how much more damage does it do? The same amount. Hold up. Maybe it's because that one's resistant to... Oh, yeah, okay, so... I guess it does a critical. And does seem to scale as well, so you can do it halfway through and still does about half the crit damage. Okay, cool. Well, the level is like percentage. Each level looks like 3% extra damage. So not insane. Yeah, it's all that way. And so our next thing is to try and run over And back into that crypt now that we know the mechanics. Oh, those respawn. Oh, they respawn over time. Okay. Then let's go down there. Yep, that doesn't quite work. Much better now. Can actually explore this properly. Weapon level up. Beautiful. Okay, that makes combat much nicer. Alright, understood. Hi, hi. Hello, welcome in. We're playing Kingsfield like. Oh, there's a bunch up there too. It was meant to be a little janky to control. Ah, so it's a way of waiting fully for the stamina again and getting extra damage. Level 3. We have 2% resistance, 1% magic poison. Yeah, it's called Queen's Domain. Yeah, and Lanacid weapons, when they went to max level, you could transform them into something else. This one, I'm not sure if there is a mechanic for that. Okay. So yeah, we do want to be clicking and holding rather than just... Now this one is where the skeleton activated last time. So we're going to get maximum bonk ability. Huh. It didn't work. Oh my fucking Christ! As I turned away to look at chat. Oh, you cunt. Okay, the lunge, that's bad. That's such a holy fuck. Okay, stay away from the skeleton. That is insane amounts of damage and... Jesus Christ. Are you gonna get up? Are you gonna get up? Fuck. What a dick. He took his plane. Okay, fair enough actually, but maybe we have to hold this all the way through. We do! Okay. That's how that works. Yeah, so barrels will be breakable with a big enough impact damage then. This leads up to a big tower. Alright. I hear you. I hear you, motherfucker. Oh my god, that is a... Mr. Shanky does a lot of damage in that. Skeletons are hard to fight. Skeletons are really hard to fight. I keep hearing something. I'm like, is that another skeleton? Those are so far quite a lot. Okay, it's not breakable that way. I guess you have to get max charge then. So go. Okay, it's maximum charge on an impact weapon. Aha! And they don't get up now. I thought they would. To fight a skeleton, we must also fight within. So true. We have some healing items now, so we could theoretically go here. Or not. And that seems to also be inaccessible to us right now, so I guess we had to go down. Unless... No, we had to go into the dungeon. See, the thrusting attack is decent. Okay. So we've learned quite a lot of the mechanics. Now we should be able to do the dungeon relatively not awfully. And we can bust open stuff and see if there's any goodies. Nope. Nothing there. There are barrels somewhere. How does a skeleton find you if it has no eyes? Skeleton to skeleton telepathy. The one inside you, like, rats you out. That's why slimes always beat skeletons. There is no skeleton to talk to. Get this one, next one ready. Oops, oh, fuck that up. Okay, so lots of backing off and waiting to charge. I am misjudging the distance quite badly. There we go. And the bugs do drop herbs, which is nice. They show in the bestiary. Yeah, Chilopoda, beastly slithering insect. Hard shell and barren fangs on both ends. Rumor has it, a long-lost lust of cult of warriors raised these creatures and lived symbiotically with them. Weak to pierce. Oh, it was weak to piercing. These drop a roasted ojum lizard. Well, here we go. Fight these guys first. Okay, we don't have to fully charge it up. If they're weak to it, it looks like. So it's like any amount of charging is kind of fine. About halfway seems good. And those ones are weak to piercing? There we go. See, we do seem to be able to... Oh no, weak to slashing as well. And Chicket's a weak to piercing. Okay, fuck that up. God, the range in the legs. And they drop dried herbs and coins. There's lasers in the fantasy game? Yeah, I am wondering what kind of Lost Society thing they go for, because usually it's like, oh, it's actually sci-fi. It's fun every now and then. Okay, cool, that's fine now. So we can step out of here without being worried about being lasered. I have to run back pretty much immediately from these guys. Beautiful! Okay, we're getting the hang of it. And you are slashing damage. Wonderful. Wait, what was it to change from Elixir? Because I pressed something. Next weapon, next item is scroll up and scroll down. Ah, okay. Coins. We're getting a lot of coins, nothing to spend on yet, but... We're getting the hang of our various systems. And that, ooh, big crack on the ceiling. Yeah, since about halfway through the stamina bar, it does a lot of damage. And much less time as well. Weapon level up! And get you over here. Ooh! Full hit. And the skeleton... I think some of these will probably get back up. Cause, yep! Okay, there was a sword on the ground. I think the sword is what kind of gives it away. The lunge move from the skeleton kind of fucks us. Because that is such a quick wind-up. God. They get a level up. Okay, yeah, we've got extra life points. I guess extra attack power? It's still the same luck, magic, speed, and that. So it seems like it's mostly life points and attack power that we get from the level up. Oh my god, there's two of them! I didn't even see it! Okay, this is a slow weapon. We should start it from about a couple steps away. Oh my god, that's such a long lunge. Ouch. More skeletons. But there is a key to the shrine. Okay. I'm really liking this. I'm feeling quite comfy with it. I'm gradually getting my Kingsfield-y instincts to. There's so many fucking potential skeletons. That one's definitely gonna wake up. Yep. Okay, so if they have a sword, they're an asshole. Oh. Careful. Easy does it. Stayed a reasonable distance away. Oh, okay. Nice. We're learning. It's still scammy. Life charm! Okay, this is where the amulets and stuff come into play. A small wooden charm. Carved with the blessing of vitality. The effect is minimal, however, carries a faint sweet smell which is quite pleasing. Okay, it's max health. That's those things too. Plus 12. Nothing insane, but also not too bad. Appears to be a... something that leads us up here. Oh, and that's a shortcut back over to this way. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, rest up. I wonder if you can be attacked during the save animation. That'd be kind of fucked. Oh no! We got the key and they're dead. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Because they had no sword to defend themselves. Oh! They sacrificed themselves for their prince. Okay, make sure we keep enough distance between ourselves. And crowds, we can do damage to multiple. Which is very good. Not sure if we can extend that far, but we can do something at least. No items dropped. Okay. Maybe they were dead the whole time. Ooh. Well, this is the genre that would do that. We could be insane. Oh yeah, we can jump at them. Oh, poor guys. Yeah, the key was with the other guy, wasn't it? Oh. That doesn't break a crate. Oh, no it does. One or two hits. Sad. Poor fellas. Well, I guess now I go down to the beach temple. That leads down and doesn't appear to let us go with it. Oh, wait, maybe. Hang on. This is interactable. We can go in the well. Alright, let's save and try it. And it does appear to be some kind of B-hub mitigation. Doesn't seem like it's trying to be hub. It gives us a big speed debuff if we... Yeah, no B-hop in this one. We can jump forwards, but we can't do that. Alright. I called that bluff. I knew it. I knew that would be an error, not just a fucking death thing. Alright, cool. I am looking forward to the full thing then. So I guess we had to go to the beach then. Oh wait, we're already saved. So go to the beach. Around this way? Nope. Let's ignore all these guys. Big centipede fella, and we use the key on one of them. Come on, next one. Uh-oh. Those ladybug rats? Those are ladybug rats. They're kind of cute in like a fucked up way. And that's a cricket. A cricket chicken. All of the animals in this are fucked up in a peculiar way. I hope we can get them to kill themselves. Sorry, that's kind of a fucked up statement, but I hope we can get them to go in the water. Okay, we'll never be able to enter at this rate if these guys keep harassing us, so... Beautiful. Now we've run in this way. I think our fella's probably dead at this rate. Oh yeah, he's dead, and he appears to have turned to stone. And your shrine key. That's a boss, isn't it? Probably. Yep. Shrine Guardian. Oh, fuck. Alright. That's something. Oh god. Oh my fuck. Alright. Okay. Okay, if we run at the edge of that, it's fine. Up and level up. Okay. Go in close for the swings. It might be worth it going for a sharper weapon. No, it isn't. It isn't. Okay. Impact damage it is. Okay, and the jumping attack is not that good. I can run out of the way and get some distance to going closer. That attack is rough. So that seems like the most damage we can do to them. I might just stay around them like this. It might be no charge attacks here until we have the stamina run. I think that might be what we have to do. Oh my god, that's such a huge rage. I question the hitbox on that, but sure. I mean, there's nothing to stop us from peppering him with these for the final one. You just don't get XP for it. Oh. I failed to protect the shrine. Oh. Stone duck figurine. That voice is fading. Can finally return to slumber. Level up! Okay, we got a little duck figurine and this thing. Alrighty. That's the end of the demo. I'm liking this. I'm really looking forward to this. Oh, that's cute. Thank you for playing. Chat, if you want that game, wish listed on Steam. It looks good. That is Queen's Domain. Duck noses? I quite like that. All right, then. I guess it's now off to Mata. See if you like that one. And just change the title of this one. Game muerta. Oh, it has. Hello? Is that the microphone? I think this is this really the GZ Doom menu? Wow. Okay, that's so fucking insane. That's so bizarre. It has the fucking melting texture filter. Show I1 selection dialogue. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's so weird. That's such a... Oh my god, that's so strange. Nash's HP bar. Okay, so it doesn't have a borderless windowed screen. It doesn't like when you alt tab. Good to know. Oh my god, you can still enable the fucking... Oh, it's so silly. I love it. Venture into the strange. Yes. Press E to advance dialogue. Haywood. Generation 7. Project Living Dead. Serial number A1363-7. Date of retrieval 7-3-1863. Note: high synchronicity with Strange. Prime candidate for Divine Sentry. Assigned a Gen 1 case, Avlan. Mission description. Assignment date 10/28/1865. Avlan. Haywood Generation 1. Set of lost in location mining village, northern Arasuna, Kozunoda. Return Avlan to the extraction site by the date 10/31/1865. Location of extraction site noted in document provided by supervisor. Use of lethal force is authorized. Use of paranormal apparatus is authorized. Exercise extreme caution when confronting Avlan. Minimize injuries to civilians or infrastructure. Mission subject may terminate if need be. Attempt capture where possible. Equipment provided. Standard issue Haywood blade. Standard issue Haywood firearm. Monogourd. Bottomless bag. Organic lantern beast van. Horsefly C72-D. Begin mission. Oh my god, all the vertex wobble. Use WASD to move, eat, and interact with objects in advanced dialogue. Read signs posted. Okay, whoa. There we go. Good horse. Oh, okay, looking up and down does feel quite weird. That is quite strange. I think it is GZ Doom, because that feels very weird. Yeah. It'd have half the sensitivity for vertical. Oh yeah, what's the quick save button? Cool. I do like the little thing. Cosa Noda. There's a chicken up there. Spacebar is jump. R is reload, left click is attack, and switch weapons with scroll wheel. X is the weapon wheel, enemies drop mana, you spend mana, use special abilities. It's so weird, it's like a Minecraft fun with the... Oh. Oh my god, this is so bizarre. This is a 30-year-old engine. Well, not really with GZ Doom, but it's based for Doom. It really does not like old tabbing. Oh, poor fella. I'm getting a little confused, but... I'm picking up things. I'm shooting the peoples. Pokemon don't save progress. They also restore resources. Gotta try. That's another fellow with a hat on. Could be one of us. Okay, there is also friendly fire. Huh. And there is a ceiling over here. Wow. Oh my god, okay, the shift is... Huh. I just feel like Oddworld. Yeah, Stranger's Wrath. Friend.
Oi.
Thank cousin to God, the bandits stayed straight out village. They came for my dynamite. They said they were hungry. I thought it was safe from the strange. Help us, Haywood. Kill them. Is it gonna rain? Oh, poor guy. No, not